Here we go. So apparently this game is overly positive on Steam, so overwhelmingly positive, sorry. Wow. Modern storyteller. Late night stories. Cool. I actually know nothing about this game. So this should be an experience. I'm gonna take a look at this first. Yes. Normal. Sure, why not? Video, VSync. We'll try that. Field of view. Maybe we'll crank that up. Everything's on Epic. I am. How are you doing, Zeze? Okay. I mean, I could use the controller, but fuck it. Please help us avoid spoilers. As you'll discover, this game is full of intrigue and plot twists. Please give your audience a spoiler warning before sharing content from beyond the White Hallway. I woke up, my sleep schedule was all sorts of fucked up. I was gonna run it until like 7, 8 and then hit the hay, but I fell asleep in my chair at like 3 yesterday, so slept, woke up, I was like, fuck, well, yeah, there goes my chance. And then I found out that I was gonna do a bunch of stuff on Monday, but Monday's a stat holiday in Canada, so... Here we go. Core team of 3 people over 4 years. I mean, I guess. I was in the middle of playing Death Must Die, and then my controller vibrated because I was getting hit, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm in the game still, fuck.
Hey, you're alive. When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, a phone, maybe. I hope you don't mind. But all I found was some loose change. So, wanna tell me who you are?
Who am I? What is my body type? I guess we'll go with male. My skin tone. This is probably closest to me.
Well, it's nice to meet you. And I'm sorry to pry, but any idea why you were floating down the river?
For funsies.
What's the last thing you remember?
Huh. Archaeologists' years of studying history give you occasional insights into the ancient world. You have a military-issued firearm, but only 10 bullets. You'll have to use them judiciously, since there's no way to get more. Your time on the run from authorities has made you quick on your feet, and you're 25% faster when sprinting. Your recent head trauma has increased your pain threshold, making you 50% harder to take down. You know what? I'll go with archaeologist. I was searching for ancient ruins.
Oh, you're an archaeologist? Then you'll definitely want to hear this. I don't know if it's exactly what you're looking for, but there are some ruins just behind you. Roman, I think. I need you to go in there and see if you can find a guy named Al for me. He went in there a few hours ago, and he hasn't come out. I've been freaking out, wondering if he's trapped or injured or worse. I would have gone in after him, but he made me promise to stay here, no matter what. There's no way I'm leaving without him. So I'm just kind of stuck here, waiting. What I mean is, I was hoping you wouldn't mind going in there to find him. If you can do that, I can get both of you back to civilization in my boat. Please?
I mean, she said please, so... Mind if I ask some questions first?
Oh, of course. Sorry, I don't mean to be pushy. I just... What do you want to know?
Who are you?
Oh, there's not much to tell. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Know what I mean?
Like everyone else. You're not even gonna tell me your name?
Oh, I'd rather not say if it's all the same to you.
It's because I'm a dude. She'd rather be stuck with a bear. I'd really like to know, especially if I'm going to be helping you.
All right, fine. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
Nice to meet you, Karen. And thank you for saving my life.
You're welcome. Always happy to help. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Who is Al?
He's the guy who washed up on the riverbank not long before you did.
Huh.
I thought maybe you two knew each other. I guess not. But maybe the two of you can piece together what you're doing here. In any case, you'll like him, I'm sure. Once you find him, that is.
Where are we?
You really don't remember? We're in Italy. This river is the Tiber.
What can you tell me about the ruins?
Not much, really. But imagine what you might find in there. Priceless ancient artifacts. Al...
Have you tried calling for help?
What am I, an idiot? You could hike a long, long way in any direction and never find another soul. Trust me.
Well, that's all the questions I had.
Great. So you're ready to go look for Al?
I guess so. Alright, I'm in.
Thank you. The entrance is just past those columns behind you. Please, hurry. Oh, and he left this here. But I think you'll need it more than I will.
Just a little aggressive. A heavy-duty, battery-powered flashlight. Hold on, I'm just gonna change the settings on my microphone here. Okay, that should be good. Okay, okay, so 2 brings it out. 1 puts it away.
Back already? What's up?
I was hoping to ask some more questions.
Oh, of course. What did you want to know?
Yeah, that's fine. I can't back out.
Oh,
Never mind.
Look, if you really want to know all the tragic details, perhaps I can fill you in.
But yeah, I've never seen this
after
game either,
you
so
find Al? Great.
I'll be going now.
Thanks again.
And please hurry, she says. Quid pro quo. A rusted metal torch, which must have been lit by Al. I'm going the right way. A backpack full of worn hiking clothes and empty food packets. Nothing valuable here, but still, it seems strange that Al left it behind. Oh, that sensitivity is wild. Okay, I guess I'll just leave it.
If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance to an ancient Roman city hidden deep underground.
Oh shit. Well, okay. That was... unexpected.
Its existence is long forgotten. all knowledge of it lost, except in the Latin inscription here. It reads, "You who wish to enter the city, step forth and be judged. The virtuous shall be rewarded with eternal life in paradise. The wicked shall find themselves showered in gold, but in vain, for this shall be their final resting place." Could an underground city have remained a secret for all this time? Could people have survived down there, against the odds? It seems there's only one way to find out. If I'm not back in an hour, I'm somewhere on the other side. Consider this an invitation, or a warning. Al Worth.
Always remember they're watching. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. Good question. Who am I indeed? How was my day? Oh, I literally just woke up, hung out on Twitch, ate dinner, decided to stream. So, I guess in one sense, it's just getting started. Well, like, I woke up at like 10, so it's 3 now. A Roman gladiator mid-stride. What could have made a gladiator flee? Jesus Christ, that actually startled me. A young Roman woman looks like she was begging for her life. I find it odd that, well, I mean, I'm literally just starting the game, but there's probably some sort of interactions where I can use the pistol. F5 to quick save, F9 to quick load. Okay. A Roman military commander attempting to scramble away from something. But from what? A Roman legionary in a state of terror. Why, thank you. You're not the first person to say that. In fact, I had another streamer when I was hanging out with her community for like some gaming night or whatever. I dropped in like before everyone else did, and I had a conversation with her, and she's like, "You have a really nice like streaming voice." I was like, "Cool, thank you." So I'm hoping that by putting in the hours, maybe at some point I'll maybe get noticed by an agent for a voice acting company in Toronto. Maybe, possibly. Probably not. A Roman woman who appears to be praying for help that never came. This is,
To whoever reads this, I'm sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, you'll suffer the same fate I did. I spent a lifetime in this place, going around and around in circles, searching for a way out. The inscription was right. There is no way back. And here there are only two options. Death, or that godforsaken doorway into the past. I made the mistake of stepping through it. I wanted to set things right. And I tried. I really tried. Whatever I did, it took me right back to the beginning. Don't make the same mistake. Better to end it all now. And find out what awaits you beyond that portal.
but I want to find out, my dude. And yeah, you're right, Zay. I could do freelance things. Golden statue of an old man wearing modern clothing. This must be Al, but how is that possible? And the thing is, like, with regards to whatever one wants to do in life, it really boils down to a matter of chance for most things more often than not. Another one in a state of panic. And it's like there are some people that actually stream and they have like fancy microphones and they go crazy with the equalizer, but I think my shit is on default. So, what you hear is what you would probably get in real life. A Roman man on his knees is begging his gods for mercy. Looks like the gods were not kind to him. Oh, this looks exciting. Exposure and connections. Yeah, that's step 2 and 3. Or well, I'd say if I had to put it like in order, it's like luck, then talent, then connections, or luck, connections, talent, exposure. Because nobody's gonna notice you if you don't do shit, right? So. Oh, there's a photo mode. Nice. Oh. A Roman relief depicting a great circular portal and 2 women. I wonder who they could be. Find out how to return to your original time. Hello, friend.
Salve, friend.
Salve.
I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina?
Depending on your connections, the talent could be lesser. Yeah, I mean, there are certain celebrities that are celebrities for the sake of being celebrities and don't really have very much backing them. I mean, one comes to mind and not really known for very much other than a sex tape once upon a time. But, wait, are you speaking English?
What? I'm speaking Latin. You are too, although your accent's a little strange. Oh, I see what you did there. Changing the subject like that. Nice try. But I'll ask again. Who are you? And what were you doing in the shrine?
Shrine of Proserpina?
Yeah, you know,
Proserpina.
agricultural goddess of springtime? You're not from around here, are you? And you've just done it again. You're a sly one, aren't you? One more time. Who are you and what were you doing in that shrine?
One more time from the top. I'm Cyanide, and I've just come from the future.
No idea what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Are you a bit, you know, not right in the head? That's all right, friend. Everyone's welcome here.
You thought V's were pronounced like W's in Latin? Oh, I didn't know that. I was never exposed to Latin classes in any way, shape, or form in my educational history. Seriously, what's today's date?
We sort of lose track of the date down here, but it feels like the beginning of spring to me, so I'd say early March?
Hello, Ada. Happy Monday. What
It's
year?
817 AUC. Sorry, you look confused. 817 years since the founding of Rome. Which part of the empire are you from, exactly?
Oh, so it's 65 CE.
CE? No idea what you're talking about. But listen, most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine.
Your laws?
Not laws, law. There's just one, the Golden Rule. And the punishment for breaking it's... well, it's kind of horrific. But our magistrate insists we take all newcomers to see him, so I guess I'll let him fill you in. So then, are you coming?
Alright, lead the way.
Follow me. When I first arrived, I couldn't believe there were people living down here. But, as you can see, we've got a nice little community now.
You're pretty
Only
close with both
23
your
of us
Latin
at the
teachers.
moment, if you count the 3 who are
I
missing.
mean,
No idea
taking a
how,
Latin
since
course in
nobody knows the
school
way
is
out.
cool.
But it's just big and dark enough to get lost in, if you're not careful.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your handsome new friend?
Oh, calm down. I'm not that attractive.
Keep it in your
Madame.
loincloth, Aurelia. I'm taking him to see the magistrate.
That pompous old bore won't be magistrate for much longer. Anyone who helps vote him out today drinks at my bar for free tonight.
Oh, she's got a bar?
Politics. I'd stay clear of it and her, if I were you. She's... it's not my place to say. Down on your right is our farm, where I grow all the food you'll ever want. As long as all you want is leek, cabbage, and wheat. Huh. That one usually gets a chuckle.
The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone.
Don't mind Livia. She means well. She's just been in a bad place since... well, you know, I don't know what happened to her. Up here on your right is the chasm. If you've got a weapon, it belongs way down at the bottom. Up on your left is the Forum, where you can visit the market or get yourself patched up in Lucretia's clinic in the Shrine of Apollo. Most of us have almost nothing, just what we had on us when we arrived, and what we've been able to make and scrounge up since. And this central plateau is where the magistrate and the other patricians live, so don't expect a warm welcome.
Hilarious. You're meant to be working the farm, not trudging dirt into the villas.
Take it easy, Horatius. I was just taking our new friend here to see the magistrate.
Well, he's asked me to escort the newcomer personally. The farm. Go. Now.
You'd better go with him.
Horatius
Just
seems like an
remember,
asshole.
They're not like you and me. Don't let them use you.
What was that? What did you just say?
I said it'll take some getting used to.
Yeah, I'm watching you, farm boy. Greetings, citizen. My name's Horatius. Magistrate Sentius asked me to escort you to him personally. Follow me, please.
What's this about?
I expect the magistrate wants to brief you about the Golden Rule. It shouldn't take too long. He's busy preparing for the election later today.
Alright, lead the way.
Follow me. The only thing you really need to understand right now is the Golden Rule. Let me see if I can explain it this way. When I was serving in the Legion, if there was a mutiny brewing in one cohort, the legate in charge wouldn't waste time finding the bad apples among hundreds. They just divided us into groups of 10, made us draw straws, and whoever drew the short straw had to be executed by the other 9. Didn't matter whether he'd done anything wrong. One of us in 10 would die for the crimes of the collective. We call it decimation. If that seems like rough justice to you, you're in for a rude shock. Because the Golden Rule is exactly 10 times worse. The magistrate can explain the rest. Who's up these stairs?
So, maybe my initial assumption of Horatius was incorrect. Went to your second Latin teacher's wedding, probably your favorite event that you've been to. Guessing it was all types of fancy.
Another one fresh out of the baths, I take it.
Yes.
Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
What's your story?
I'm Sentia, eldest daughter of the magistrate. But you'd know that if you'd been invited in here and introduced properly. What are you doing in here? And why are you dressed like that?
I'm, not from around here.
Really? I'd never have noticed, what with your flawless accent, appropriate attire, and impressive mastery of our customs. Now, remind me, why are we having this conversation?
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
You know, some people say it's the creation of an all-seeing god who's watching everything we do. But what kind of an awful, incompetent god would let my sister go missing on his or her watch?
Fair question.
Did you hear that? Curse you, you coward! Where is my sister? What do you have to say for yourself? No response. Nothing. That's what I thought.
Well, at least we know blasphemy doesn't break the golden rule.
I'm telling you, this mysterious god of ours has to be asleep on the job. Either that, or, like people are saying, it really is just a children's fable my father is exploiting to frighten us into behaving.
I suppose we'll find out sooner or later.
I suppose we will.
I'll be going now.
I trust you can see yourself out.
Ada, thank you for gifting a sub to Zeze. It is always appreciated. More than words can describe.
Oh, don't mind me. I just live here.
It's probably good timing too, because my ad break starts in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Scintilla to Sentius, may Jupiter Optimus Maximus continue to protect and guide you. Thank you for making me your daughter, and for the lovely birthday pendant. I promise I will wear it always. I feel so safe and fortunate to have you as my father and Sentia as my sister. I sense you've been feeling apprehensive about the election next month, but if you can just show them the strong and dependable man I know you to be, you will be re-elected. I'm sure of it. Lararium? A small household shrine where ancient Romans offered daily prayers for protection. Just peeking? Oh, 246 denarius. Magistrate?
We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name?
I'm Cyanide.
A curious name to match a curious accent. But I digress. I see you have the piercing and astute eyes of a man of great learning. We're always happy to welcome another scholar to our little community. Equitia will be delighted to meet you, I'm sure. Now, you're probably wondering why I summoned you, and
yes,
I'll get to that. But first, take a look at this wondrous place, would you? A secret city built deep in the mountains many hundreds of years ago.
It's beautiful.
Indeed. More importantly, consider the miraculous community we've built here over the last 7 months. 22 complete strangers brought together by the fates, living and working together in our own little paradise. And in all that time, not a single sin has been committed. No fights, no theft, nothing. Have you ever witnessed something so extraordinary as a city without sin?
Can't say I have.
Nor could I, until I came here. But the reason for this miracle is as simple as it is terrifying. If even one person commits a sin here, every last one of us will die. You see, the builders of this place, whoever they were, left inscriptions warning, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." From what we can gather, breaking the law here will anger the gods and provoke a terrible punishment. Like the curses of Medusa and Midas combined, turning us all to gold. We've come to call it the Golden Rule. It's extraordinary that we've survived as long as we have, and each day I grow more and more afraid that our time in the sun is almost up. And now it seems that day is finally here. All that matters is that somebody in this city is about to break the Golden Rule. Why else would Proserpina send you now? Unless you and I can stop them, our doom is assured. I know that's a lot to take in, and you look like you have questions. Please, ask away.
So here I am wondering, like, taking into account the statues that littered the ruins of this place before I arrived at this point in time, is it fated to always occur? Are my actions here going to be of zero consequence? Or are their fates entirely avoidable? What counts as a sin here?
An intelligent question. There was a good deal of debate about that in our first weeks here. Does it refer to crimes, or to some other ill-defined wrong? Of course, everyone agrees on the basics. No theft, no assault, and certainly no murder. But beyond that, it was more difficult to reach a consensus. What about lying, insulting someone, blasphemy, trespass, trying to escape, bribery, infidelity, suicide? As magistrate, I had to exercise leadership, and so I made a decision. We must uphold the laws of the Empire to a standard never before seen. And we must honor the peace of the gods, the sacred accord between the gods and the people of Rome. It is only by offering the gods the proper respect that we may prosper, as Rome has for centuries.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea. What is legal isn't always moral, and many of your laws and customs are considered barbaric where I'm from. But they don't... They do not know of the customs of the modern day, so... Maybe just makes sense to me.
I'm glad you agree. The key things to remember are that we have laws forbidding treason and blasphemy, murder, assault, and rape, as well as theft and arson and so on. I have made my pronouncement on the subject. Unfortunately, there are still those here who resist, whispering blasphemous and treasonous lies in the shadows. I would be keeping a close eye on them if I were you.
What did you mean when you said Proserpina sent me?
You see, in my search for a way to save my people, I learned of an ancient ritual to Proserpina, the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. It's said to open a doorway in time, so that if the unthinkable happens, one person can pass through it and travel back to the past. And when I saw you arrive in a flash of light from the goddess's shrine, I knew that person was you. You don't belong in our time, do you?
You're right. I'm from 2,000 years in the future.
2,000 years? That is unfathomable. Please, tell me, in your time, what did you see? What had become of us? Of this city?
You'd all been turned into golden statues.
I have imagined it, our downfall, 1,000 times. But it still breaks my heart to hear the truth of it.
How does the ritual work?
All I can tell you is that it's a ritual sacrifice to Proserpina. I stumbled across instructions. I have to recite a prayer, and of course, as with all rituals, some sacrifice is involved. Usually that means wine or food, or in some cases a live animal. In this case, the sacrifice is rather more costly. The life of the person performing the ritual.
Oh dear.
I don't suppose you saw any sign of me in the future?
I did see human remains in the temple.
I assume that was me. If I'm forced to perform the ritual, it's going to cost me everything. You'll try to make sure I don't need to use it, won't you?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Well, I suppose that's all I can ask for.
Why can't you investigate?
Well, I believe you're in the best position to go around asking people questions. You're new here, and it'll seem perfectly normal. As for me, well, it pains me to say my attempts to impose order have not earned me many friends. I fear I may not even remain magistrate after today's election. The people here would only treat my curiosity with suspicion. You shouldn't have that problem, though, unless, of course, you get off on the wrong foot.
Fair enough. Do you have any suspects?
Do you ever stare at a problem for so long that you can't see it for what it is anymore?
All the time.
What's needed here is a fresh pair of eyes. The less I prejudice the independence of your investigation, the better.
How do I know you're not the person responsible?
Me? Why would you suspect me? I've just told you, I'm about to sacrifice my own life to ensure these people have a second chance. What reason could you possibly have to suspect me, of all people?
Fair point.
I'm glad you think so. Without trust, without each other, we won't be able to prevent what is about to happen.
And then so I'm thinking to myself, like, maybe because I actually don't remember stumbling across human remains, possibly in the room that I should have taken a moment to explore, but I fell in the trapdoor and found myself like 4 stories down in a pool of water. So maybe the bones were in that room. And then here I am wondering to myself, like, maybe taking into account, you know, the fact that we're traveling back in time, maybe that was me. But I guess we'll find out. Do you think it could be related to Scintilla's disappearance?
Ah, so you know about that already. It's a devastating loss, of course, but that was over 3 weeks ago, and whatever happened to her, it didn't break the Golden Rule, so I don't think it's connected with our imminent demise. Still, if you happen to find her and return her to me, I would be eternally grateful.
Fair enough. If I do this, will you help me get back to my own time?
If I understand Proserpina's ritual correctly, that problem should take care of itself. Let me see if I can explain. If you manage to prevent the sin that breaks the Golden Rule, I won't need to bring you here. I won't create the portal, and you will never have been able to come here. Thus, you'll have created a paradox. If this occurs, you should be flung back to your own time, having changed the past for all of us. Make sense?
I think so. That's all the questions I had.
Ah, good. So, are you with me? Can I count on you to figure out who's about to break the Golden Rule?
Doesn't seem like I have much choice.
No, I don't suppose you do. But I'm hoping that even if you're not burdened with a sense of self-sacrifice, you'll at least see the sense in self-preservation.
Good point. I'm in.
Wonderful. Now, I need you to investigate the city, talk to everyone, help them if it'll win their trust. I authorize you to enter private homes and inspect possessions and documents, unless, of course, you're asked to leave. Figure out who the culprit is, and as soon as you have a name, come back and tell me immediately.
All right, I'll get started.
Oh, and one last thing. If I were you, I'd start my investigation by visiting Lucretia, at the Shrine of Apollo in the Forum. I heard wailing from there not long ago. Seems like something's not right.
I'll get right on it. I did not read that tip before I selected that option. Unfortunate. Alright. I guess that's where we're going. To see the objective markers for a given quest, click the eye icon beside it. Okay, according to Sentius, I'll be flung back to my own time if I can create a paradox. I'll need to change history in a way that makes my being in the past impossible. For example, Sentius says, if I prevent the sin that breaks the golden rule, then he'll never create the portal, and it'll be impossible for me to be in the past. A paradox. It seems everyone in the city is going to die because of one person breaking the golden rule. I need to figure out who it is. To that end, Sentius asked me to talk to everyone and help them, if it'll win their trust. He also authorized me to enter their homes and inspect their possessions and documents if necessary. Okay, so I guess this is the start of our adventure. Our objective lies before us, and I guess the inquiry begins.
Oh, look, you're back. How lucky for me. What is it now?
I'll be going now.
I trust you can see yourself out.
I'm not gonna ask her for a way out. No. Oh. Thank you. It's no doubt unpleasant cooking with such poor ventilation, but Romans probably regard that as their servant's problem. A Roman fire shovel made of bronze. Smells like ash. Delicious ash. A ceramic ink jar. The ink appears to be made from soot and water. The brass has been polished into a rudimentary mirror, which has been used for applying makeup. Small vial containing a rudimentary perfume made from flowers and oil. Archaeologist insight. A ceramic bowl full of urine, which ancient Romans used because of its ammonia content to wash and bleach their clothes. Lovely.
Ave.
Ave. So, does that mean that all of Rome literally just smelled like piss? And, this woman seems as if she's, like, cowering from something.
Fresh meat, huh?
Yes, who are you? Oh, you must be a gladiator.
What were you two talking about?
How nice and broad your shoulders are, sir, I guess. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't play dumb. I saw you. Having a shady little chat with old man Sentius up on his balcony. What's he offering you? Money? Favours? What's your vote worth to him?
He wasn't trying to buy my vote.
What? You're throwing your lot in with him for free, then? That's even worse. Mark my words, Malleolus is gonna be magistrate by the end of the day. And if I tell him you sided with that feeble old has-been, that you've been trying to undermine his hard-won victory, you'll have picked the wrong patron. Got it?
Sure. I wonder if I picked this dialogue option. I should have saved. I should probably start doing that. Save before so I can pick fun options like this. I don't care about the election.
Good. Then stay out of it. Nobody likes Caput Murday foreigners interfering in an election.
What did he just call me? Oh wait, fine. Mind if I ask some questions?
Can't hurt.
What's your story?
The name's Domitius. You want to get to Malleolus, you go through me.
Why are you dressed like a gladiator?
Why? Because I am a gladiator. That's why.
Okay, fair enough. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I think it's gone on long enough, and Malleolus is going to put an end to it once he's elected.
How is he going to do that?
He's going to announce it in his victory speech. Just you wait and see.
Why can't you tell me now?
'Cause if I tell you, and it gets out, it'll give old man Sentius a chance to interfere in our plans. And we can't have that.
I'm not sure I believe that.
Old man Sentius got you already, did he? Well, I'm not talking to people in his faction. Confituare.
I guess that means I've sealed off my dialogue options with this man. Sentius and Malleolus. Same excrement, different smell. It's like, it's almost like it doesn't matter what time. It's almost like governments are probably just not a good idea
Here
ever.
is
Great
proof
Temple
of a
Majestic.
degenerate mind. What now?
What's your story?
I'm a legionary of the First Italica, but there's not a lot of fighting down here. So the magistrate has assigned me other duties. I act as the magistrate's right-hand man, keeping an eye on his daughters. Daughter, I should say. And the others, and making sure they're all behaving. I also keep a register of new arrivals.
How did you end up here?
I'm from Liguria, up north originally. I was doing alright for myself. 12 years into my service. Had a nice girl lined up for when it was all over. Not anymore. She's probably figured I'm long gone and moved on by now. I try not to think about it. My commander sent me to deliver a message to Rome. While I was there, I thought I'd do something nice for my girl, and pick up a little pendant from a silversmith. That's when the crowd started flooding through the streets, shouting fire. People were screaming, trampling each other. Then some Genetricum Fugitor tried to take advantage of the chaos and pinch my pendant. I remember chasing him through the crowds, down towards the river. And then, nothing. Blacked out and woke up near here. No idea how I ended up floating so far downriver. But I'm fortunate to be alive, I suppose.
Sorry to hear that.
Ah, don't be. As Seneca the Younger said, difficulty strengthens the mind, as labor does the body. That said, Sentilla's disappearance has been more difficult than I'd care to admit.
He liked her. What can you tell me about the magistrate?
He's one of the better commanders I've ever had, that's for sure. Good stoic. Lives by Seneca's words. Treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Can't ask for much more than that.
Factual and accurate. Can I see the citizen? Oh, wait, no. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Well, as I always say, it's kind of like a divine version of the practice of decimation in the Legion. By threatening to execute 1 in 10 men, the idea is to ensure order and discipline among everyone. And it works. If you knew you could be executed because your brother-in-arms is planning a mutiny, well, you'd bloody well watch him like 100-eyed Argus, wouldn't you? Because your only chance of saving yourself is to stop bad things before they happen. Makes us all responsible for keeping each other in check. It's brutal, of course, but effective. The Legion wouldn't be the most formidable force in the world without it.
Where I'm from, that would be considered collective punishment, which is a war crime.
A war crime? Isn't that a contradiction in terms? As Cicero said, in times of war the law falls silent.
Our worlds are very different.
Seems that way. War crimes. Ridiculous.
Are you saying you're in favor of it?
What's done is done. I was forced to execute my brothers in arms, and those memories will always visit me in my sleep. But life is harsh, and I've come to accept my lot. As with the Golden Rule, I don't have any control over it, so railing against it would be like trying to stop the seasons or the tides. As Seneca the Younger wrote, true happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future, not to amuse ourselves with either hopes or fears, but to rest satisfied with what we have, which is sufficient. For he that is so wants nothing.
Let's talk about something else.
If you like.
Who are you going to be voting for?
Not that it's any of your business, but my loyalty is and always will be with Sentius. Unfortunately, I don't think my vote is going to make any difference today. See, Domitius has been going around town, shoring up votes for Malleolus with lies, bribery, and intimidation. The man's a savage, but he's a gladiator, so people fear and respect him more than they should. Sentius knows about it, of course, but he doesn't have the same rat cunning as Malleolus. This place will be different with that sleaze at the helm. But I try not to worry about things I can't change.
Because I want to kind of like remain impartial as much as I can at present. Sentius seems like a decent dude, but you never know. You can't always trust first impressions, ever.
I suppose it is.
That's too bad. Can I see the citizen register?
I don't see why not. Just make sure I get it back by tomorrow.
Okay. A register of each person in the city in alphabetical order. Aurelia, we've met her. Claudia. Decius. Domitius, I've met him. Duilius? Commoner, unable to work, imprisoned in the warehouse. Equitia, Equidia, Fabia, Galerius, Georgius, Hannibal, Horatius, talking to him. Kabash, Julia, Livia, past her. Lucretia, Malleolus, duty, money lending, notes not to be trusted. Naevia, Octavia, Rufius, Centilla. So she's missing. Met Centia. Centius. Ulpius, Virgil. Oh shit, there's a fucking reading mode. Wow. On one hand, my immersion is broken. On the other hand, I can actually read the document now.
Of course.
Let me go now.
All right.
And okay, so time does not stop, I guess, because there was Horatius and unnamed female standing next to him. Yes. It's the voices in my head. Oh no. Garum, a fermented fish sauce used as a condiment. I watched a streamer stream videos with regards to garum. Apparently it smells horrendous, but it actually tastes really good when it's done. You have to like let fish carcass ferment outside for like a month, and then you gotta strain it through the wax fabric, or not wax fabric, like there's some hemp fabric, and then you gotta let that sit for a little bit, and I think you add like some salt or whatever, maybe, I don't know. I was it's hard remembering things sometimes. Did she just move her head? A fountain producing fresh water. But where could the water be coming from? Where could it be coming from? I should probably just do this. Don't get sidetracked too much. This is a massive city though. I mean, it might be smaller, but it just, yeah, it looks intimidating. Okay, yeah, they are moving. It wasn't just me. It seems like you can. This is interesting. Okay. Oh, is this the entrance? I also like how there's no, like, loading screens. You can just enter buildings freely.
Give me a moment. Sorry I'm such a mess. I just lost a patient and a dear friend. Yulia. She was a good woman.
What happened?
She was poisoned. She came in here frothing at the mouth. Normally, I'd treat her with resin of silphium, a rare plant which is perfect for this sort of thing.
So now I'm wondering, why
and
would she be
Decius
poisoned?
had some at his market stall, right around the corner. So I ran over there, but he just looks at me with this evil smile and says, "That'll be 1,000 denarii." There was no way I could afford that, and he knew it. Then that toad shrugs and says, "Supply and demand. I guess you don't value your friend's life that highly." Anywhere else, I'd just pay a thug to steal it from his stall. But there's no way I can do that down here with the golden rule. So all I could do is come back here and just watch her die. I kept on apologizing. And now I'll never know who poisoned her, or how they managed to do it without breaking the golden rule, or why she cursed that snake's cruel black eyes with her dying breath.
Is there something I can do to help?
Well, unless you have the power to bring someone back from the dead, there's really just one thing you can do. Get me that silphium resin. I'm going to have another patient in here soon. Could be in the next day or in the next hour. And I will not allow this to happen again. I don't care how you get it, but you have to make it happen. Because if I lose another patient this way, I swear to the gods below, not even the golden rule will stop me from marching up to that Genetricum Fututor and scratching his eyes out.
What the heck is a Genetricum Fututor? Because that's been mentioned. That's been dropped twice. I'll see what I can do. Because now Decius is an asshole. Yulia is dead. Who poisoned Yulia? I wonder what was their reasoning. How did they do it? When did they do it? Is it possible to actually bring her back so that I can interact with her as an NPC? What's your story?
I'm Lucretia, and I'm going to be straight with you. I'm not a physician. This is Nevia's clinic. I've just been filling in ever since she disappeared.
And so we got another
tired
disappearance?
and out of my depth and miserable all the time. But I'd rather take this on myself than let one of you lot mess it up.
How did you end up here?
My husband and I moved to Rome from Caesarea. He embraced the Roman way more than I would have liked, and turned into an awful philanderer. I would have divorced him and demanded the return of my dowry, but I knew he would sooner have me killed than give me my right. So I waited for the right time to take what was mine and disappear. And then the fires came. As he prepared to evacuate our villa, I gathered our most precious belongings, coins and gemstones, and the moment his back was turned, I ran. I could barely see for the smoke, and the streets were full of people trampling each other. I ran for the river, like everyone else, and leapt in. The next thing I remember, I was waking up on a riverbank, not far from here.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's all right. Say what you will about this place. At least my fornicating husband will never find me. And while there's no shortage of snakes here, at least with the golden rule, they have to try to be discreet about it.
Also, speaking of the golden rule, so... Scintilla, I think? Like the woman that I spoke with before Sentius. Blasphemy doesn't break the golden rule. Murder doesn't break the golden rule. Given Yulia's position. And the reason why I can remember her name is because it's probably the easiest name to remember thus far at this point, like in comparison to everybody else. Why are you working out of a shrine?
Oh, this shrine was in use as a clinic long before any of us arrived here. Kind of strange to set up a clinic in the temple of the god of disease. But the god who inflicts a curse is also the only god who can undo it. So I suppose praying to Apollo for healing kind of makes sense.
The god who inflicts a curse is also the only god who can undo it. Interesting to know. Tell me more about Nevia.
Well, she used to run the clinic. She was a midwife, not a physician, but she was the closest thing we had down here. And she was good too, until she suddenly lost all interest in us. One day she told me she'd made some profound discovery about the golden statues. This changes everything, she kept saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. The last time I saw her, the last time any of us saw her, she was muttering to the statues. Like she could talk to them.
Bruh, she probably
and then
could.
She shut herself in the palace, barred the door from the inside, and nobody's seen her since. She's been gone so long now, we figure she's either dead or up to something so strange that she doesn't want anyone else to know about it. But I really wish I could reach her, because that's the only hope I have of solving a troubling problem, a real thorn in the paw situation. One of my patients is suffering from terrible rheumatism. His joints are inflamed and he's in constant pain.
Who?
I really shouldn't say. He wouldn't like it. And he's a little bit scary. He's become so irritable that the smallest things set him off. And I worry he'll end up losing his temper and lashing out. And you know what that means. I just know Nevia would know how to treat him.
Gladiator boy down there?
Alive. But nobody seems to know how to get into the palace.
He seems a little irritable. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, I suppose.
And then given like everything that I've come to learn thus far about the entire situation, having a gun in this world, in this setting, would be very, very interesting. And, you know, you only have 10 bullets, so make them count. Can we talk about Yulia?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Do you know what poisoned her?
Hemlock, I believe.
Okay. Do you think she was poisoned, or was it self-inflicted?
Do you really want to know? I mean, if somebody poisoned her, then surely they would have broken the golden rule, and so maybe it's best we don't discuss it.
But then you also... Nobody really knows what it is that breaks the golden rule. We're all kind of lost in this miasma of questionable doubt with regards to the conditions that would have the punishment come into existence. Is there any reason why she might have wanted to die?
I haven't seen her in months. She's not allowed to leave Malleolus' villa, and they are quite secretive.
Let's talk about something else.
Gladly.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
A city without sin might sound good on paper, but whoever dreamt it up didn't think it through. Maybe it was an attempt to create some kind of utopia. But snakes like Decius will always find loopholes to exploit. And what can we do about it? Absolutely nothing. In some ways, we are worse off because we can't take the law into our own hands.
And then I keep hearing the statues whispering. Is that normal?
Oh no. Sorry, I don't mean to worry you, but no, that is definitely not normal.
Oh, well, that's great.
There was one other person who claimed she could hear the statues talking to her. But that was Nevia, and she went a little mad.
Tell me more about Navia.
Well, she used to run the clinic. She was a midwife, not a physician, but she was the closest thing we had down here. And she was good, too. Until she suddenly lost all interest in us. One day she told me she'd made some profound discovery about the golden statues. This changes everything, she kept saying. But I had no idea what she was talking about. The last time I saw her, the last time any of us saw her, she was muttering to the statues, like she could talk to them. And then she shut herself in the palace. She's been gone so long now, we figure she's either... But I really wish I could reach her, because one of my patients is... He's become... I just... Thanks.
Because I realized I was going through the same dialogue. You know, I'll just... Do you know a way out of here?
I wish. Some people here need proper medical care, not the half-baked, hanging by a thread excuse for treatment I'm giving them. Just don't get sick or injured here. I'll do my best to treat you, but I'm out of my depth and dangerously short on everything you can imagine.
I guess I'll be going now.
Well, come back if you get sick or injured. Day or night, I'll do what I can.
No items on Yulia. A collection of barbaric-looking medical implements, including forceps and shears. The chest is locked. A wooden rack containing various dried and ground substances. That's penis. A large stone statue of Apollo, the Roman and Greek god of disease and healing, among other things.
May Apollo keep you safe.
And you as well, Lucretia.
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
Oppius the thief stole my purse. I have the register, right? There's no there's no Oppius. Ulpius? Oppius?
Salve, stranger, and welcome to our idyllic little slice of the Empire. I'm Dacius. Terrible shame what happened to Yulia, but we just have to carry on, don't we?
I need some silphium resin.
Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
You're price gouging over life-saving medicine? What's wrong with you?
Oh, it's perfectly legal. Simply a question of supply and demand, I'm afraid. Take it or leave it.
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
That whisper?
You sure you're feeling all right? If you're hearing things, perhaps you should pay a visit to Lucretia's clinic. We don't want another Navia on our hands.
What happened to Navia?
She claimed the statues were whispering to her. Nobody else could hear it. Then she shut herself in the palace and we never heard from her again. But I digress. Do you want this silphium or not?
How would I come up with 1,000 denarii?
That's hardly my concern. But if you get a job, work hard and save your coins, you should be able to afford it within, say, 5 years?
I don't have that kind of money.
Very well. Perhaps I can interest you in something within your budget?
What's your story?
You mean how did I end up here? That is a lengthy tale.
Let's hear it.
All right. Well, you see, I'm in the business of procuring rare and precious objects liberated from the enemies of Rome. Mostly sculptures, vases, the occasional slave, fetch a magnificent price in Roman high society. Had myself a nice little shop in Rome, just off the Forum. Lots of foot traffic and close to the docks. Good place to be when the fires broke out. See, about 7 months ago, half of Rome caught on fire. Everyone who couldn't get to an outer gate was running for the river, hoping to escape by barge. So I gathered my coins and some priceless vases into a cart and had my most loyal slave girl, pretty young thing named Acantha, push it for me. All the way down to the river, I'm elbowing for a stampede of people, turning back now and then to make sure she hasn't legged it with my valuables. But, to my surprise, we make it, and I see this barge loading up, and it's so full it's almost sinking. But the captain's happy to take my coin, so I start boarding, and then he puts his hand on my chest and he says, "No, too heavy. The cart or the girl." So I did what anyone would have done.
You left the girl. You chose the card, didn't you?
Of course I chose the cart. I mean, I can always buy a new slave girl if I still have my money. So I put my hand on the cart, and I guess she realised what was happening because those pretty black eyes of hers go all wide. And in one swift motion, she topples the whole bloody thing into the Tiber.
So you took her with you after all?
No, I dived in after it, of course. Aren't you paying attention? That was a bloody fortune. Only, I guess I must have hit my head or something, because everything went black. When I came to, I'd washed up on the riverbank, not far from here, with nothing in the world but a single silver coin.
Sounds like you got what you deserved.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, sure, I'd lost a few thousand denarii, but I've already made it back, and this place is a veritable treasure trove. Look around you. There must be more gold in here than in the treasury of Rome. If I can just figure out how to get it out of here.
Do you know a way out of here?
I'm afraid not. If you're desperate, I did hear that Aurelia down at the tavern claims to know of a way out, but I'm not sure I trust her. Some people here are a little shady for my liking.
Like you? Really? I hadn't noticed.
Oh yeah, gotta watch out. Old Dacius has got your back though.
Thanks. What do you think about the golden rule?
It's terrible for inflation is what it is. There's so much gold just lying around it's practically worthless. At least down here. Of course, I have an idea for generating real wealth, but what I need is a bow. Just a simple composite bow. I've scoured this city from top to bottom with no luck. But if you happen to find one, Bring it to me and we'll talk.
Maybe I can trade the bow for the cure. Hasn't the magistrate banned weapons?
Oh, well, technically yes, but that just means you'll need to be a little discreet.
Let's see what I can do.
Thank you, friend.
Who are you going to vote for?
Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he have of protecting us?
That's unfortunate. Okay, so I could use the bow as a bartering tool for either the vote. Like, this is how I imagine it could possibly go if I get this man what it is that he wants, even if he is a piece of shit. I could use the bow as a bartering tool for either the vote for Sentius, or the cure. But the thing about the cure, whatever the stuff is that I need to give to the lovely lady in the Temple of Apollo, that's under the assumption that somebody else is going to die or fall ill due to poisoning. So, and I also feel like there is a point in which time will pass. I'm not entirely sure. I'm just guessing at this point, but I feel like there is a point in which time will pass, and then we'll find out who the new mayor is of this lovely little hamlet in the rock face. But I mean, maybe I can just, I'd like you to vote for Sentius.
Not going to happen.
Okay. I guess I'll be going now.
Very well. Another time.
Another time indeed. This man was looking down, and now he's looking straight at me. Why? The head moved. Like, this is not supposed to come across as a horror game, but there's something extremely Thank you. Voices in my head. Things to buy once I have escaped. A villa on the Aventine in Rome, 2-horse chariot, a seat on the Senate, a 4-horse chariot, a villa on the Bay of Naples, a 10-horse chariot, and 12 slave girls, pale and plump. He likes them pale and plump, I guess. Okay, so his chest is here, but it's locked. And sculpture of Ares, the Greek god of war, known to the Romans as Mars. Oh dear. My god. That was a sneeze. Where did he go? Circular loaf of bread, designed to be pulled apart into wedges. It appears to be freely available to anyone who wants it. Well, I guess, sure, why not? I'll take it. A stone mill. It looks like flour and grain are poured in from above and ground between the stones as the handles are rotated. Simple recipe for baking bread. A generous pinch of yeast, a pinch of salt, 2.5 cups of warm water, and 1 pound of flour. Pour the water in a mixer bowl and dissolve the yeast. Add the flour to a separate bowl and gradually add the water and salt. Knead it until the dough isn't too sticky or floury. Cover the dough and leave in a warm place near the oven for an hour so that it rises. Bake until the crust is golden and allow to cool. Okay, so she's still in there. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. Ooh. Yeah, maybe it is me. Maybe I am the reason why the punishment befalls all these people. Don't steal anything, don't hurt anyone, don't... Whoever wrote this didn't get a chance to finish, evidently. Don't steal anything, don't hurt anyone, okay? Oh, she's gone. Okay. So, this door can be opened, but this statue is blocking me from being able to enter there. Odd. I also like how Sentius is just like, yeah, you're full of shit. You're not from the future. I mean, maybe you are. I don't really know. Who's he? But I couldn't just like whip out my flashlight and be like, hey, like, have you seen this before? We also call this a torch. But look, you can touch the light and there's no fire. You're not burning.
Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his threefold braying.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare away my customers.
They follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, but they are ignorant.
This again. You're in a world of your own, aren't you?
Galerius for magistrate, countered by, I would rather drink Aurelia's special brew. What is Aurelia's special brew? My life has been torturous. Tortuous? As the 7 labors of Hercules, orphaned, defeated, and enslaved, yet I would suffer it all again gladly, because each loss, wound, and tragedy brought me to you. Radiant as Rome's sacred flame, your bright warmth nourishes my soul. I know I can never touch you, any more than hold Vesta's flame, but to watch and love you from afar, bathing in your glow, is enough. What a lovely poem. A prototype zipline. Maybe that'll come into play later on in the game. I don't know how long this game is. It could be maybe 10 hours. It could be 40. I don't know. 120 plus with the 4 different paths that you could start out with. What each? Because like Decius is sitting over there at the bar. I could just whip out the gat and be like, "Yo, give it to me now." And then I could make sure that nobody else dies from poison. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna BRB real quick.
On your best behavior, I trust?
Yes, I am. It's probably because I was, like, crouched.
Fortune smile on you, brother.
Fortune smiles on you, brother. Everyone's coming to the tavern.
Galerius?
Horatius?
Just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls. But it does not notice the crowds that come.
What's your story?
The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the Forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives.
If I had to guess, she's probably talking about the statues. I'm sorry, I have no idea what that means.
They never do.
Do you know a way out of here?
There is only a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions.
Do you need help?
Help me? You cannot help me. I have seen things. A pattern, a terrible pattern. It is better for you if you remain ignorant. Pandora's box must stay closed. I'll say no more.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
The bloodless shadows. This is their punishment.
Right. I'll be going now.
The newly arrived are ignorant of the road before them.
A small wooden model of an arena, possibly Verona Arena, which was completed in the 1st century and is still in use today.
Ixion turns.
Galerius?
Horatius? Looking a bit troubled there.
Still no sign of Santilla. And I haven't slept like 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming.
Key to the chest.
I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave that for the gods. Try to relax, get some rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I suppose you're right.
A single denarius. A rudimentary doll. It looks like it's been well loved. A filthy, foul-smelling sleeping mat of somebody living in poverty.
Galerius?
You,
Horatius?
Tantalus,
Looking a bit
cannot
troubled
catch the
there.
drops of water,
Still no sign of
and the
Santilla.
tree you grasp
I haven't
at
slept like
eludes
3
you.
weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you
I
can't control.
love your clothes.
Yeah, but
So
I keep thinking,
exotic.
what if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave that for the gods. Try to relax, get some rest.
Ah, they're repeating their
Tomorrow's
lines.
a new day.
I suppose you're right.
Looks like Domitius has been using this to train. I wonder what he's been training for. Dice tower. Metal dice tower, designed to stop people from cheating when rolling dice. Clearly cheating must be a problem among Romans. Theophilus had an orgy with 4 girls here and disappointed all of them equally. Oof. That's a big oof there, buddy. I wonder where this goes. Oh. Possibly the last bottle of wine in the city. Arrows, and I'm rich now. Time to put it all into GME and retire. What is this? Goose eggs. Sure, I'll take that. Just trying to see what he's pointing at. Can I catch the fish? Probably not. There is something here, though. Why is it so... Can't...
Hilarious.
49
Horatius?
can fetch again.
Name's
Trouble
Rufius.
there.
Incessant
Now
labor.
watch your step.
The water they have lost.
What's your story, Rufius?
Can't talk
Don't be
long.
too hard on
Got to
yourself.
stay sharp, but
From what I hear,
families
nobody's
from
saw it
Solution
coming.
on Tigris.
Anyway, I thought
Babylon
you Stoics
province.
weren't supposed to worry about things you
I've
can't
been roaming
control.
a long time
Yeah,
now.
but
Even joined the
keep
legions.
thinking,
The
what if
sixth,
there is something I can do?
one they call
What if she's out there
Ironclads.
somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
How did you end up here?
Sounds like
Same
you're
way as
torturing
everyone
yourself.
else.
Leave that for the gods. Try to relax.
Why are you
Get
still
some
wearing your
rest.
legionary armor?
Tomorrow's
Because
a new
we're all
day.
in grave danger. Is it not
suppose you're
obvious?
Why don't you have a weapon?
Magistrate made me toss it in the chasm. Stupid. Going to have to improvise now.
Not much of a talker, are you?
If you were dealing with what I am, you wouldn't be either.
Are you suffering from rheumatism?
Nobody is supposed to know about that. Did Lucretia tell you?
I figured it out on my own.
Gah. Look, I haven't been at my best lately. All my joints ache constantly, and the pain. It has a way of messing with your head. I get stirred up by things that shouldn't bother me, and then there's the statues, and my doubts about my faith. And I just want to scream. You want to help me? Do what Lucretia hasn't been able to do. And find me something to make the pain go away. Until then, get out of my face.
Okay. Good talk.
Don't you just love springtime?
Keep an eye out for Scintilla, would you?
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
The only way out is
Vote
what?
for Malleolus for a free drink at my tavern. Ah, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm Aurelia, and I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before, a certain learning and sophistication.
And you're as charming as you are beautiful.
Ugh, coming on a bit strong, don't you think?
What? You came onto me.
I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern?
What's your story?
Ugh, let it go. Nothing's going to happen between us.
I just wanted to know what your story was, but okay, sure. Do you know a way out of here?
You know, normally, I'd expect you to buy me a drink before asking if I want to get out of here.
That's cute, but seriously, do you know a way out?
Straight to business, huh? I can work with that. As a matter of fact, I do know a way out. I'm happy to tell you all about it, but this is valuable information we're talking about, and I don't just give it out like some cheap oracle. So, how badly do you want it? Is it worth, say, 1,000 denarii to you?
Why are all these people asking for such exorbitant prices? Tell me more about what I'd be buying.
Well, I can't tell you too much, or you'd figure it out for yourself. But I promise you, you'll never have to spend another hour in this city ever again.
If you have a way out, why haven't you used it yourself?
Simple. It's a one-way trip, and I'm not ready to go just yet. I like my life here. One day, maybe, but not now.
Isn't it kind of unethical to keep all these people trapped in here knowing there's a way out?
I think of it this way. I have something of value, and I'm willing to share it for a price. That's not unethical. That's just good business. Now, do you want it or not?
How do I know this isn't a scam?
If I took your money without giving you what I promised, I'd be breaking the golden rule, wouldn't I? And I have no interest in doing that.
I'll pass. Thanks.
What's the matter? Can't afford it? Well, perhaps you could take out a loan. I understand Malleolus has lent money to others, on occasion.
What do you think about the golden rule?
I just try not to think about it. Drink helps with that. As the saying goes, to drink is human, so we drink.
Heard any interesting gossip?
Certainly. For 10 denarii.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here's 10 denarii.
Have you met Livia? She used to do my hair, until one day she just snapped. This place has that effect on people. Now, she just stands around, caked in filth, muttering nonsense to herself. It's a real shame. Now I have to do my own hair.
Here's another 10.
I hear that if Malleolus is elected, he's gonna throw a small festival to celebrate, with entertainment and everything. Can't wait to find out what it is.
Let's talk
Whatever
about
you
something
like.
else. I'll be going now.
All right. See ya.
A large vat for brewing beer. There's a layer of small insects drowning on the surface. Lovely. Absolutely
You stay
lovely.
away from my money.
Yes, ma'am. A sculpture of Minerva, the Roman goddess of strategy.
Galerius?
Well,
Horatius?
unless you want me to slip
Looking a
some
bit troubled
hemlock
there.
into your next drink.
Still no sign of
Get
Scintilla.
out!
And I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics
Oh,
weren't
do us
supposed
all
to
a
worry
favour and
about
drink
things you
hemlock,
can't control.
murder.
Yeah, but I keep thinking,
But,
what if there is something I can do?
oh no, is it because I went upstairs?
What if she's
Oh,
out
and I
there
didn't
somewhere
save.
Suffering, waiting to be
Oh,
found.
do us all a favour and drink
Sounds like you're
hemlock,
torturing
Capper.
yourself.
She does not like me
Leave that for the
anymore.
gods. Try to relax. Get some rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I suppose you're right.
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water, and the tree you grasp at eludes you.
Like I almost want to go upstairs and steal her shit now. Carving of a lion, it looks Egyptian. A dream diary from Kabash, in which he describes his recurring dreams about a stranger named Kurti. Kabash to Kabash. I told Lucretia about the dreams I'd been having, and she said I might help her divine their meaning if I wrote them down. It happened again last night. The man by the river was there, as always, his face shrouded in shadow from that peculiar ram headdress. Once again, he introduced himself as Kurti and told me he dragged me here from the river. He seemed to smirk as he said his name, as if it meant something I could not understand. Indeed, the name rings a bell, but I cannot for the life of me remember where I heard it. I do not think I will sleep soundly again until I know. Who is Kurti? Who is Kurti, indeed? A circular stone disc with a symbol of a fish carved into it. It looks like it might be religious in nature. This is your final warning, sinner. A phallic charm, thought by the Romans to have divine protective properties. That's a penis.
Galerius?
Horatius? Looking a bit troubled there.
Oh, do us all a favour and drink
Yeah,
hemlock.
she's still pissed off at me.
And I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
So, may the gods be kinder to you than they were to us, stranger.
What if she's out there somewhere?
So I made an oopsie. I went up into her room.
Try to relax. Get some rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
But all I did was just go upstairs and look around. Did I not get, like, the go-ahead from Sentius? What is this? Loaf of bread. Steel item. A wooden carving with a symbol of a fish. Another one. Who is that? It's time, the election's on? What? Already? Oh shit, should I have, like, paused here? Oh, and there's a zipline. That's a torture wheel. 100 denarius. Is everyone busy?
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and Marcus Malleolus Gurges. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Malleolus.
Dacius.
Malleolus.
Galerius.
I abstain. I'm just here to observe.
Virgil.
Malleolus.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
Uh-oh.
And finally, Domitius.
Malleolus. Who else?
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Marcus Malleolus Gurges.
Hail, Magistrate Malleolus. I said, hail, Magistrate Malleolus. That's more like it.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good citizens. Under my leadership, you will finally enjoy the freedom you deserve. No more shall you walk on eggshells, fearing simply to live and breathe, because the tyrant Sentius told you it was forbidden. For my first act as magistrate, I hereby announce a day of celebration to mark the end of an era. The myth of the Golden Rule is no more.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
For his attempt to deceive us all, Sentius is hereby found guilty of treason against the Empire.
What? I have committed no crimes. This is madness.
His sentence: to fight for his life in gladiatorial combat against Domitius. Here and now for your entertainment.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Wait, I exercise my right as a Vestal priestess to pardon him. I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies! It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
This is why he's in his gladiator gear. They've been planning this all along.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck's going on? Oh dear. This just got real crazy. Real crazy, real quick. What the fuck?
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and why you look like you've just taken on a gladiator and lost?
I'm Cyanide, and we've had this conversation before.
I don't think so. I've never seen you before in my life.
Your name is Galerius, and you're about to offer to take me to see Sentius so he can tell me about the Golden Rule.
Oh, I guess How much did I drink last night? Sorry to have bothered you.
No problem. I have to go.
Oh, and since you seem to be in a hurry, you should try out this device I made. Worked real hard on it.
Huh. A rudimentary wooden zipline handlebar.
Just attach the pulley to the rope over the lake and hang on to the handles. If it works, it'll be faster than walking. And if it doesn't work, worst thing that can happen is you'll take a swim in the lake. I haven't quite summoned the courage to test it myself. But don't worry, it's completely safe. Probably.
Thanks. I'll be going now.
All right. See you around.
Okay, so... Huh, she's not here. Statue's still there.
Salve.
Salve.
Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his threefold braying.
They're busy. They're all busy.
Fortune smile on you, brother.
Keep an eye out for Scintilla, would you? What is it, citizen? I went
Because I
around
didn't ask
asking the
him
same
before.
questions when I first arrived. Never did find a way out. But I learned how to accept my situation. To bear trials with a calm mind robs misfortune of its strength and burden. That's from Seneca the Younger, if you're interested. Alright?
Okay, so... Does that mean if I go up here, go this way, do I still have... I still have all of my shit.
Oh, another one fresh. Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. Ugh, what is it with you people? You heard the rumor that my little sister escaped and figure I must know a way out too. Is that it? Well, that's just a stupid rumor. We have no idea what happened to Scintilla. I wish you mouth breathers would just leave me alone.
She just called me a mouth breather. Can I help?
I don't know. Can you? Can you tell me how a person could have disappeared from a city with no exits and no crime? Was she snatched away by the harpies?
When did you last see her?
It was 3 weeks ago. We ate our evening meal together, and
Okay.
I remember she seemed happy. In love. We went into our rooms, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, she was gone. That's it.
She was seeing someone?
I think so, yes. But she was very careful about keeping his identity a secret, even from me.
Why is that?
Because our father had plans to marry her off, eventually, and even a rumor about her attachment to some mystery man might have ruined those plans.
Is it possible her lover was involved?
I don't know, but it's been 3 weeks since she disappeared, and he hasn't come forward. That might speak to a guilty conscience. All I know is, whoever he is, he's still here in the city.
Sentia, Scintilla, why are your names also similar?
You really aren't from here, are you? All Roman women are named after their fathers. I think it's their way of branding us, like cattle to be sold at market. His family name is Sentius, so I'm Sentia because I'm the eldest, and my little sister is formerly Sentia Minor, but she's affectionately known as Scintilla.
You look surprisingly relaxed about your sister's disappearance.
Why? Because I'm on this couch and not pacing about the villa, wasting energy. I hope you're not insinuating I'm somehow pleased with her disappearance.
I think you know something you're not telling me.
Ugh, you're awful. Get out of my villa and never speak to me again.
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna try speaking to her again.
Do I need to ask Horatius to escort?
Jeez, okay, calm down. You.
We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name?
I'm Cyanide, and we've had this conversation before.
We have? Wait, if I understand it correctly, someone is about to break the Golden Rule, forcing me to create a portal in time to bring you here? I must have entrusted you with figuring out who the culprit is. Only, I assume we failed, and you had to start over. Is that about right? If so, what happened?
Buckle up, Sentius. I couldn't stop it from being broken.
Ah, I see. Look, it's unfortunate, but all that matters now is that you make use of what you've learned and gathered, and do better next time. Now, I assume you sought me out again for a reason?
Can we talk about who's going to break the Golden Rule?
Of course. What is it?
I think I know who it is.
Yes?
It's Malleolus.
Why do you say that?
When he wins the election, he's going to convict you of treason and sentence you to death.
What? I'm speechless. How do you know? Of course, this isn't your first loop, is it? Well then, you must stop him from winning the election. I expect you'll need some kind of leverage on him, but I can't be seen to be involved in this, of course, so you'll be on your own. You'd better not waste any time, and Meswada, goddess of persuasion, go with you.
I'll get right on it.
Good, thank you. Ah, you've returned. Do you have any news about your investigation?
I was hoping to ask you some questions about my investigation.
Ask then.
I don't have any questions right now.
Good. Now, was there something else you wanted to discuss?
What's your story?
Sextus Sentius Imperiosus is my name, though magistrate is the proper way to address me. Before I wound up here, I was a decurion in the cavalry of Imperial Rome, helping protect civilization from the barbarians.
What's a decurion?
It's a cavalry officer. I had 30 men under my command. This was my uniform.
Why are you still wearing it?
As magistrate, I usually wear a toga, but today I may need to survive long enough to create the portal for you, so it seemed prudent.
How did you end up here?
My men and I were at the Emporium in Rome as honor guard for a visiting dignitary arriving upriver by barge. Now, the port is usually bustling, but just as our guests arrived, waves of people began running toward the river from streets and alleyways in every direction. They were trying to escape a terrible fire. Unfortunately, the crowd sent my horse into a panic, and, I remember it, losing its footing by the water's edge. The next thing I knew, I was waking up on a riverbank not far from here in the company of some stranger.
It's Karen.
I went looking for my horse and discovered that lonely temple. You can probably figure out the rest.
How did you come to be magistrate?
I was elected 7 months ago, uncontested because of my command experience. Since then, there's been growing agitation for another election. They're supposed to be annual, but I agreed to hold it sooner, hoping it would placate my constituents. Unfortunately, it just seems to have emboldened certain elements instead. Very well.
Do you know a way out of here?
If I did, I'd have led these people out of here already.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I've had plenty of time to think about it. Let me see if I can sum up my thoughts. I've always considered my guiding star to be the well-being of the Roman people. Our survival and prosperity have always hinged upon honoring the peace of the gods, the sacred accord between the gods and the people of Rome. Give the gods what they want and we all prosper. Dishonor them and we all die. It's as simple as that. The real enemy in this place is not the Golden Rule, but human failings. The temptation to slide into degeneracy, greed, and hubris. I trust that answers your question. Thank
Better
you.
get back to it.
I'll be waiting here for news.
So I think I'm gonna have to go through a few loops in order to successfully complete this. Because given...
Ugh, this place has become a thoroughfare. Do I need to ask Hooray?
Yeah, you're mad. Whatever, I get it. Okay. Because I still have the key. And I
Your
think...
best behavior, I trust.
I think each loop has to be dedicated to converting
How's
each
it feel
individual...
knowing your man's doomed to lose the election today?
If you're trying to goad me into an argument, it won't work. I'm a stoic, remember?
If the old man couldn't even keep his own daughter safe, how can anyone trust him to keep us safe, eh?
Why do I get the feeling you lot had something to do with Sentilla's disappearance?
That's it. Blame everyone but yourself.
If I find out you did something to that poor sweet girl, not even the Golden Rule is gonna protect you. Got it?
Huh. As if I'll be afraid of you, little man. Hey! You're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
I wasn't, but now I am.
Contrary little cap at murder, aren't you?
Why shouldn't I go down there?
Nobody's told you about Hannibal? Ugh, why do I have to do everything round here? So, there was this guy called Hannibal, right? Funny accent. Used to go down into the cisterns looking for junk he could clean up and sell. One day, a few weeks back, he comes out and tells me the cisterns are haunted. Said he could hear spirits wailing. Of course, nobody believed him, because who trusts a Carthaginian, right? Anyway, a few days later, he goes back in. And hours go by, and he hasn't come back out, yeah? So I go down after him, and it's dark. But in the distance, I can just make out his body, sprawled out on the ground. And hunched over him was something that made my blood run cold. No word of a lie. I saw a creature. Like the corpse of a man who'd been flayed. And it was eating Hannibal.
What did you do?
What any sane person would have done. I legged it out of there and put a sign at the door to warn the others.
That was a great story, but I'm still going down there.
Without a weapon? Well, it's your funeral.
I'm back to doing push-ups. Oh, what the fuck? Is it like right here? Okay. Maybe I can lose him. Okay. Lunar pendant. There's a Latin inscription on the back which reads Sen dia def.
End it. Let me die. Let me die.
Okay, I would love to help you out, my dude, but I don't. I can only like Duke Nukem 3D mighty kick you. An amphora of arrows. zombie. Okay, so I was not expecting that. It makes sense why one of the character archetypes would... Oh, what's this? Statue of a Roman man. If only they could support my weight. Is it because I have all the shit in my inventory? Or am I just like too heavy? Or maybe I need it to be one of the other archetypes. Regardless, that's okay. This game got like extremely interesting really fast. You just have to make it to like the first loop. And it's like, oh, okay. My brother in Christ, you are an emaciated human-like creature spattered in gold. It appears to have been crushed to death while entering the cistern from the cave beyond. Okay, so I got arrows. There's just a bunch of statues over this way. If I was another class, I could have been able to climb the vines. My poor dude. Don't worry. I'll come back with a way to end your terrible existence. How the fuck do I get out of here again? Like the initial run-up is admittedly a little spooky. Also, there's the loading. What is this place? So, I have 20 of these bad boys. I just need to find something that'll help me launch it. I picked this up downstairs. Sendia Def. Zipline, goose eggs, bottle of wine, shrine to Apollo. The chest in there anyways. Okay, huh? Note to... An anonymous friend to Octavia, may the Lord bless and keep you. I am sorry I could not risk discussing this with you in person, but if I am right, then you're a believer like me. You may not be able to worship openly here, but know that you're not alone. If you ever feel like you need somewhere to pray, there's a special place waiting for you deep in the caves behind the theater. Turn right at the first fork and again at the second. Okay, so that was Octavia that I saw behind that. The barred gate there. Coin pouch. I'm going to try it, like, as much as I love going around and just picking up everything in all the video games for the sake of, I guess, my karma. In this game, I'm going to try as much as humanly possible to refrain from the priestess. Okay, who are you? Ave.
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of
Equitia,
this
not
visit?
Equisha. What's your story?
my. I take it people are quite direct where you're from. I suppose it's quite charming in its own way. Usually, however, you wouldn't simply march up to a Vestal priestess and without due formality or courtesy ask, "What is your story?"
I mean, I'm gonna loop again, so sorry. What should I have done?
The proper approach would be to arrange
Here
an
is
introduction
proof
through a
of a
mutual
degenerate.
acquaintance
Oh, dear
in high
Lord.
office, by which time you would already know how to address me.
Ma'am,
And then
I do not
you
have
would
time for
find
this.
a way to satisfy your curiosity, rather more indirectly. But to be honest, I've often thought what an unnecessarily formal way to communicate that is.
Yes.
So, let's do it your way. You just keep being yourself and ask whatever you like. It'll be a refreshing change.
How did you end up here?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. But what about you? How did you end up here?
A young woman named Karen dragged me out of a river, unconscious, and sent me in here.
Karen, you say? And nothing about that name seemed odd to you.
Wait, is this Karen? It carries negative connotations where I'm from. It's an older name, but not uncommon where I'm from.
Older. I see. I wonder if... No,
What were you gonna say?
I apologize. I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just that you've got me thinking. Have you spoken with any of the others about how they arrived here too? I really think you should. Go around and ask them what they remember and see if you notice any patterns.
It always involved, like falling into a lake or a river or something, getting knocked out and waking up and then finding themselves being brought to this place. But yeah, alright, I'll do that.
Good. Thank you. But please be careful. I just don't want to see what happened to Livia happen to you too.
I may have already noticed the pattern.
You have? Then what is it?
Some people mentioned a river.
Yes. I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. What else?
That's all I noticed.
There are definitely some common threads.
Oh wait, no, there's
we'll need
the
at least
fire
a
in
few
Rome.
to ensure we're not just seeing coincidences. Keep asking people how they wound up here. I don't want us to rush to any conclusions yet. Livia's fate weighs heavily on my mind and dictates we should be sure. Yes, you should ask the others first.
Do you know a way out of here?
I don't, I'm afraid. It seems to me we're exiled here until the gods judge us, one way or another.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I'm quite sure it's the work of the gods, which is strange because they've never been particularly concerned with our misdeeds, as long as we've kept the peace of the gods. We asked for blessings, for good health, bountiful harvest, military victory, and in return, we offer praise, wine, incense, or animals. But here, it seems they require much more of us. I find myself reminded of an especially pertinent tale from our great poet Ovid in his epic Metamorphoses.
I have to finish
Would
that.
you like to hear it? It is rather long.
Why not? I have time.
Wonderful. It goes like this. Baucis and Philemon were an old married couple living a humble life in a small town. One night, the town gets a visit from a couple of vagrants. They go from door to door, asking for a place to stay the night. Of course, being vagrants, they're turned away sharply from house after house, 1,000 in all, until finally they come to the little cottage where Baucis and Philemon lived. Now, the kind old couple had very little to offer, but nevertheless, they invite these strangers into their house and offer them food, wine, and a place to stay. Immediately, the guests make themselves at home. They begin gulping down the old couple's wine, so much so that Baucis, the old lady, begins to worry they're going to run out. And then she notices something strange. Her wine pitcher keeps refilling itself, as if by magic. Realizing only a select few possess such powers, says to her husband, Philemon, "I think these men are gods in disguise." Immediately, the couple begins apologizing for offering such coarse wine, and the vagrants metamorphosize and reveal themselves to be Jupiter, the king of the gods, and Mercury, the trickster god. They confide they didn't mind the meager offerings. They were just pleased that someone in the town offered them hospitality. Then Jupiter says to them, "You have passed our test, but everyone else in this city failed, so we are going to destroy this place and everyone in it, except you, who we will grant a wish." So old Baucis and Philemon escape up into the mountains safely, and they receive their wish, which is for eternity together. Meanwhile, Jupiter carries through with his threat and wipes that city off the map. Some say the moral of that story is that we must all honor the sacred rituals of guest friendship, the reciprocal obligations owed between hosts and guests. But I like to think it's that we should always show compassion for those less fortunate than ourselves.
Or perhaps it's that the gods might kill you at any moment for failing their test and they don't even have to tell you what the rules are. But, yeah, I agree.
I'm pleased to hear it.
What's the status of the election?
It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Malleolus, the challenger. Why do you ask?
Huh. Who's allowed to vote?
All of the male citizens who are willing and able to attend, unless they're running, of course.
Can I vote then?
Well, you're not a citizen yet, so no, I'm afraid not. But if it's any consolation, there are other ways to influence the outcome of an election.
Such as?
By using whatever gifts the gods gave you. Nothing untoward, of course.
What's your role in the election?
I'm responsible for announcing it and making sure the procedures are followed. All of the males...
Hold on, the women can't vote?
That's just the way it's always been, I'm afraid. It never sat right with me, either. There are some women who can vote, Vestal priestesses like myself, but in this case, given my role overseeing the election, I've decided to abstain. I can't allow the perception that I'm being anything but fair and independent, but if it's any consolation, there are other ways to influence the outcome of an election.
Fair enough. Can I nominate another candidate?
You can, assuming they're eligible and willing to accept the nomination.
I'd like to nominate Galerius.
I like the idea, but I know Galerius well, and his position has always been that he won't run unless Malleolus withdraws. It was only yesterday that he said to me he'd only ever run if it was absolutely necessary to make sure Sentius wasn't re-elected. So, I suppose if you'd like to see Galerius elected magistrate, you'd need to persuade Malleolus to withdraw somehow.
Somehow. So I have the option to start the election now. Or maybe if I select this, maybe she'll be like, no? Alright, let's talk about something else. Let me go in now.
Come back to me once you've acquired.
I'm gonna save real quick. I'm gonna save again.
Arve. It'll be... Why... As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk. But I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
Okay, so I have options. I can back out if I select that. I just want to get it over and done with. Holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters. Never mind.
As you wish. Certainly. Come back to me. Keeping an eye on things, Horatius?
As always,
What are you doing in here? She needs the resin of a plant.
I'm sorry, I wish I could help.
It's too late.
Okay, so I need to get the thing.
No, now is fine. I can't afford to wallow here. And I need the distraction. What's on your mind?
I'll be going now.
Well, come back if you get sick or injured. Day or night, I'll do what I can.
Oh wait, hold on. Am I not still injured from the first
Feeling
loop?
alright?
I mean, if I was injured.
Well, come back if you...
Day or night, I'll do what I can. Okay. Thank you, madame. You're the best, Lucretia. What's in the chest? Flatulence, rhubarb, rheumatism, willow bark. So I need willow bark. And that should help the one guard, and then I can win a vote. I'm gonna take it. Okay, I'm gonna save. Create a time paradox. What if it's not one person? What if it's not like a penultimate event? Like, what if it's... They say the sins of one. Or the prophecy or whatever. There's the... Many will suffer because of the sins of one. But what if the golden rule is broken because of, well, there are some good people here though, so. But then again, I mean, good is ultimately subjective, right? Maybe you locked herself in the palace, I should find her. What the fuck is this?
You have to do something.
Huh?
A man arrived in the baths. A real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon.
El bandido.
You have to do something, or he's gonna break the golden rule.
No, I don't have a weapon.
None of us do. The magistrate made us throw them all into the chasm. So now this man's bow is the only one in the city. You'll just have to improvise.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
Maybe we shouldn't meet in there?
What? We don't have time for this. I have to go.
Never mind, I don't know why I said that.
Ugh. The shrine is collapsing.
Well, the voices said no. Thanks for the bread. Let's get this bread. Beware.
No!
Shrine may collapse at any moment.
God, she's dead. Did anyone see that? The whole shrine just collapsed on her. Oh, Fabia, why did you have to go in there? Poor sweet girl.
Fabia, why?
I can't believe she is dead. Fabia, I mean. She walked into that empty shrine, and the next moment she is lying dead under a pile of rubble. The gods are cruel and unjust. She was like a daughter to me. I'm sorry, friend. It's not right for me to lay my burden upon you.
But can we talk some more? Georgius.
I can't believe she is dead.
Never mind. I will leave you to grieve in private. Looks like someone's been through here recently. Oh, it's loading another area. A Greek lyre. But then where are the honest Greeks? Where does this go? What lies beneath?
Come and join me by the fire.
Whomst? My good sir, who are you?
Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
You first.
It is best you do not know my name, for merely to speak of my existence in the city above could bring destruction on you all. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
I found this place by accident.
Then perhaps the fates brought you here to learn the secrets of this place. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I've been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the golden?
Not yet.
You have much to learn. It's best if you figure it out on your own. Come back once you've made progress.
I'd really like you to tell me.
Then you should speak with your contemporaries in the city above. Ask them about their stories and see if you detect a pattern of some sort. It is best if you come to this realization for yourself. You would never believe me if I told you.
A large tub, which has been converted into a rather eccentric bed. I don't know, man. Looks comfy. I'd nap in it. Okay, so there's the man down here in the building next to the temple that...
Ah, you've returned.
Yeah, because I need to return to... What the fuck? Oh, is this just... Yeah, it's just a shortcut. Okay. So, there's a mysterious man who does not want his name to be known. Greek statue of woman. A Greek statue, probably of the goddess to whom this temple is dedicated. Perhaps a local Greek resident knows more about her. Alright, we're still good. There's still plenty of time, I think. Yes.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus,
It's
otherwise
probably
known
who-
as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
I don't know a Quintius.
I'm not sure I believe that, so allow me to explain something to you. I am here with orders from Emperor Nero himself to find and execute the cultist Quinctius for terrible crimes against the Empire. So, if you tell me the truth, I will allow you to live. But if you lie to me or otherwise obstruct the Emperor's business in any way, I will put this arrow through your chest. Is that understood?
Crystal.
Thank you. Now tell me, who are you people, and what is this place?
Why don't you put that bow down and you can come in and see for yourself?
Oh, how very welcoming of you. You want me to let my guard down, is that it? You're not going to get your claws into me. I was told Quinctius was a cultist, but I never thought he'd be foolish enough to lead me right to the heart of his mystery cult.
Wait, what's a mystery cult?
Oh, don't play coy with me. I don't care if you're worshipping Bacchus, Magna Mater, or Christ. You lot are all the same to me. Always sneaking off to your secret sanctuaries, indoctrinating each other with your little mantras. The Emperor may have tolerated your activities up until now, but after what Quinctius did, those days are numbered.
No, what did he? You've got the wrong idea. We're not cultists.
You say that, but if you're not a cult, then why go to such great lengths to keep this place a secret?
We're not keeping it a secret. We're all trapped in here.
So you admit you're not allowed to leave?
It's not that we're not allowed to leave. We physically can't leave. There's no way out.
Threatening me is not going to help you. But in any case, that sounds an awful lot like a cult to me. And I saw the inscription saying, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." I take it this is some kind of mantra you all believe?
It's not a mantra. It's a warning.
A distinction without a difference. You've clearly been indoctrinated into this nonsense. Now tell me, where did you lot get enough gold to make all these statues?
They were once people who were turned to gold as punishment.
You lot are practicing human sacrifice too.
Oh my god, this guy's a fucking idiot. You're distorting what I said.
Yes, because I'm the real villain here.
Homie, you're the one with
It's
the bow.
all clear to me now. The secret sanctuary, the indoctrination, the mantra, the human sacrifice. You're cultists. There's no doubt in my mind. What baffles me is how a person can believe in something with such zeal. They just can't see what they've become. However, you still have a chance to redeem yourself by telling me where Quinctius is. Do not waste it.
I have no idea who or where he is. Wait, what can you tell me about this Quintius?
Very well. Here's what I know. He's a 40 to 50-year-old man with distinctive eyes, one green and one blue. He's also known to have delusions of grandeur. The Emperor says he and his cult, your cult, are responsible for starting the fire which burnt half of Rome to the ground and killed thousands in the process.
Perhaps the Emperor was looking for a scapegoat.
Who are you to challenge what the Emperor says? Were you there? Do you have spies and scouts all over Rome, like he does?
Just shine your flashlight in his eyes.
This is your last chance. Are you going to tell me
My
where
last
he
chance
is
was
or
the
not?
chance that you gave me before, homie. I have no idea who or where he is.
Then you're of no use to me. Do you have any last words?
Jesus Christ, you're an idiot. Jesus Christ, you're an idiot.
Aha, I knew it. Now it's my turn to tell you something. Once I'm done with you and Quintius, I intend to kill every last one of you wretched degenerates. And I can think of nothing I'd enjoy more.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Hi. I did not do it, Dooley. Oh dear, what happened to your feet, my dude? Are you sure this ritual is worth it?
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina?
I'm Cyanide and I got lost.
Oh, is that right? Well, just make sure you don't get lost in any other sacred places you're not supposed to be. Can't have you disrespecting the gods by accident, can we now? But listen, most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So, let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine.
That's fine. Don't worry about me. I know what I'm doing.
All right, friend. Suit yourself. Just don't do anything too reckless till you've spoken with Magistrate Sentius in his villa down there. See you around.
Skip the city tour. I love how, like, before that was a dialogue option that I could have selected, but I chose not to, just because I was like, you know, hey, new person in a new area, you want to be as polite and courteous and happy and cheery as possible, and, you know, not scare the natives. But then, yeah, you get to a point like this and it's just like, yeah, don't worry, chill, bro. It's like, Sentius, I fucked up again. I may or may not need to find out where you keep the stash of everything. Is that at the bottom of the chasm? Like, no, you can't. Don't worry.
On your best behavior, I trust?
Yes. Okay, so given the fact that I just hit a loop again.
Another one fresh. Oh, I wish Horatius would.
Okay, now I can speak to her.
I'm set. What?
Charming.
Ugh. Well.
Let's talk about something else.
You know, but
Maybe it's just best if you. Maybe it's best if you don't go insulting gods, just in case.
oh, I'd say it to their faces if they had the courage to show themselves. What do you have to say for yourself?
Oop.
No response.
That was reckless.
I'm telling you, this mysterious god of ours has to be asleep on the job. Either that, or, like people are saying, it really is just a children's fable my father is exploiting to frighten us into behaving.
It's definitely real.
Oh, and I suppose I'll just have to take the word of a know-nothing barbarian who just arrived, will I?
I'll be going now.
I trust you can see yourself out.
We're finally alone. I assume you... We have... Is that...
We had a conversation too, and I'm in a hurry.
Seems rather brash.
Can we talk about who's going to break the golden rule?
Of course. What is it?
So,
yes,
I think I know who it is. So Malleolus broke the golden rule once. The assassin, they both triggered the golden rule through violence. It's the assassin who arrived in the city this morning.
What? An assassin? What are you talking about?
Apparently he was sent by Nero to assassinate someone in the city named Quintius.
Then what are you doing here talking to me? Why aren't you out there trying to stop him? You'd best go. Quickly. As magistrate, I hereby declare him an enemy of Rome and authorize his execution by your hand. Forthwith.
How would I execute him?
Any way you can. Despite my weapons ban, it's been my experience one can always find a weapon if one looks hard enough.
Won't that break the golden rule, though?
I don't believe so, no. It's not a crime to carry out the lawful order of a magistrate.
Don't you need to give him a trial first?
So now you're an expert on Roman law, are you? Listen to me. We are cut off from the Empire down here, fending for ourselves on the brink of annihilation. If ever there was a time to dispense with legal procedure, it would be now. Think of it as an act of preemptive self-defense. Think of the lives you'll be saving.
This doesn't feel right to me.
Then perhaps you would prefer the feeling of being responsible for the deaths of everyone in this city. Now is not the time for cowardice in the guise of philosophical introspection. Now is the time for action. You have your order. Carry it out.
Yes, sir. Alright, I'll take care of it.
Thank you. Please act quickly before it's too late.
Okay. Weapons ban. Makeshift. What did it do? No. Can I like?
That's my room. Leave before I call Horatius.
Yeah. Sorry. Please. Ave.
Keep an eye out for Scintilla, would you? What is it, citizen? I'm a legionary of the first attack. I'm not my command. That's when the
I want to see if he
ransom
like
black
drops any sort of. No, nothing.
All right.
Malleolus isn't receiving visitors at the moment, it being election day.
Maybe I can get him to fight. Do you know
When
where?
Malleolus wins the election, yeah, this place will change. You won't even want to leave. You'll see.
I already know who he's going to vote for, but
Malleolus, of course. If old man Sentius can't even protect his own daughter, how can we trust him to protect us?
maybe she just got lost. I don't fucking know. I'd like to meet Malleolus.
Too bad. He's busy.
Oh.
Unless... No. You don't look like you could afford it.
Oh, a little judgmental, aren't we? Afford what?
I'm glad you asked. See, he's a busy man, and this is an important day. He'll be inside practicing his victory speech for tonight. Left me strict instructions he doesn't want to be disturbed. So if you want to see him, I'll need something valuable in return.
Isn't soliciting bribes a sin?
Bribe? That's such an ugly word. What I'm looking for is more of a tribute to me, your soon-to-be patron.
Alright, what do you want?
Dunno. Something good.
Here's 10 denarii?
Hey, Caput Murde. Futuere es. Just make it good.
How about 100?
Os inculio mio. Just make it good.
I'll see what I can do.
Just make it good.
I'll be going. Oh wait, no. I'll be going now.
Whatever. Just remember, I'll be watching.
Okay, so I have the assassin, but I don't have a weapon in order to carry out the duty of defending this lovely place. Creeper vines. If only they could support my weight. Okay, so that's in another life. Oh, okay. I think I can lose like 5 pounds. I hope I didn't accidentally like screw myself. By being here. Actually, wait, no, I think I can jump over here. Yeah. So, saving, saving, saving. Oh. Oh, and you can select multiple characters. Nice. Actually, I'm just gonna, before I load back up and like speed run through all the responsibilities that I have in order to save these poor souls, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I've been drinking coffee since the start of the stream. was an experiment gone awry, but fortunately, there is a save function in this game. Okay, let's do this.
Ave,
Ave.
a new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
I wonder...
Interesting. I'm not sure why you're telling me, but you've come to the right person. Did you find a pattern then? What have you noticed?
Nothing really.
Well then.
Sorry to bother you.
Asking people how they wound up here. I don't want us to rush to any conclusions yet. Livia's fate weighs heavily on my mind, and dictates we should be sure. Yes, you should ask the others first. Come back to me once you've...
Oh no, you can't. Don't worry. Oh wait, I should.
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying? She's been poisoned. She needs the resin of a plant called Silphium, but that Culus cubulatus decius won't give it to me.
I'm sorry, I wish I could help. Oh no, she's dead.
It's too late. She just slipped away.
I was hoping to chat.
No, now it's fine. I can't afford...
I figured out how to treat rheumatism.
You made it into the palace. I'm impressed. How is Nevia?
Actually, I didn't. I found another way.
Oh, I see. Well, what's the treatment?
Willowbark.
Willowbark. I should have known. It was under my nose the whole time. That's very helpful. Thank you. If this works, it should settle Rufius down some. I have some right here. Could you do me a favor and give him some of this? He'll just need to swallow a pinch of it. I'm hoping it will avert disaster.
Alright, I can do that.
Thank you. I'm really glad you arrived when you did.
All
right. Well, thanks again for helping remove the thorn from the lion's paw. The spirit of Androcles smiles upon you.
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
About your rheumatism.
What business is that of yours?
I figured out a treatment. Eat a pinch of the willow bark and you should feel better in no time.
Willow bark? And this will work? Oh, thank God. Finally, some relief. This is what I've been praying for. Maybe God hasn't abandoned me after all. Thank you. I've been in a lot of pain lately. The rheumatism, these cursed statues always watching, and the crisis of faith. It was too much. Started messing with my head. This is exactly what I needed to set it straight again. I owe you one.
Do you know a way out of here?
No, I don't. I did hear a rumor that Aurelia, the tavern keeper, has been offering to sell a way out. But I barely have two sesterci to rub together.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I'll tell you this much. I hate the fact that my survival depends on the common sense of other people.
Another feeling I've lived through a pandemic. What do you mean?
I mean, all these people just bumble along like nothing's wrong. Well, we're one bad decision away from being wiped out. Like the last lot of people who lived here. Seems like I'm the only one ready for what's coming. Whatever that is. And when it hits, it's everyone for themselves. You've been warned.
What do you think is coming?
I don't know. But did you ever get the feeling some of these statues are watching us when we're not looking? Like they're waiting for something. I don't like it.
I think you're right.
That doesn't help me.
Who are you going to vote for?
Meliodas. Not sure I trust Sentius. Couldn't even protect his daughter in a city without sin. How's he going to protect us?
Anything I can do to change that?
No.
Oh. You said you owed me one, remember?
Who do you want me to vote for?
Sentius.
Fine. I'll vote for Sentius. But no more favors. We're square. See you around.
Bit Rufius. See you on the other side. Okay. No way Decius is gonna sell me the Silphium. I wonder if... Who's this?
A fellow traveler from a
George.
faraway land. Greetings, I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary.
Oh, thank you.
Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design. I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Tell me, I must know, from which exotic part of the world do you hail?
You'd never believe me if I told you.
And now you have me more intrigued than before. But since it appears you do not wish to share, I will wait until we are better friends. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps?
What's your story?
My story? How kind of you to ask. I am a tailor and I run the humble shop in the forum.
Why set up a tailor shop here?
You mean to say, with all the turmoil and terror of the Golden Rule, and so few customers, why bother setting shop at all?
Yes, more or less.
I'll tell you, it is precisely because of the Golden Rule that I wish to remind my friends of the importance of looking one's best. I say, the more of our customs we preserve down here, the more we can preserve a semblance of normality, the better our chances of keeping our heads. Don't you agree?
I suppose so.
Oh, and there is another reason too. If we all end up as golden statues for future generations to marvel at, I don't know about you, but I would like to look my best.
How did you end up here?
A good question. A very good question indeed. And I would be happy to tell you if only I could remember it clearly myself.
Why don't you tell me what you do remember?
I remember I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of wares, and drowning in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Now, I have had visions and awoken in strange places before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but none of that compares to this. This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing. When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa.
So you floated down the Tiber?
Indeed. I'm lucky I was carrying a little extra weight. I believe it kept me afloat. In any case, it seems I'd been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent stranger. I went to find firewood for his campfire, Stumbled across a cave and discovered that trapdoor temple. And here I am.
Let's talk about something else.
Anything you like.
Do you know a way out of here?
Not so loud. What are you playing at?
Sorry, did I say the wrong thing?
Have you not been told about the last attempt?
The last attempt?
Oh, then I suppose this duty falls to me. Ah, it is a long story.
Why don't you tell me?
Of course, the first question any of us asks when we first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all. And scaling the chasm wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far. But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse. See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out.
I can do that.
I admire your enthusiasm, my friend, but please allow me to explain why this is inadvisable. There was an attempt, made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago. They even decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard a godlike voice shake the entire city, and that, tragically, is where their tale ends. So it seems that to merely attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place, and so I say it is best to not even discuss it aloud.
Got it, thanks. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Ah, yes. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate.
Why do you say that?
Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades? He was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld. When Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty one. Instead, she changed the climate of Earth so that it became hot and dry. Nothing grew. The grain turned to empty husks and the rivers dried up. Innocent people died by the tens of thousands until at last the other gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this rule. This has always been the case. The Golden Rule has merely brought it into focus.
What can we do about it?
If we are to survive, I say we must each keep the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, "Avoid doing what you would blame others for doing."
Sounds simple enough.
It does, doesn't it? But it is not enough for us to do this alone. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly, no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good people can be undone in the blink of an eye by a single selfish act.
I know, I've seen it happen.
Ah, the voice of experience. I am sorry for your loss, my friend. But on a lighter note, I will say one thing for the Golden Rule. For all their grim and haunting poses, these golden statues do make magnificent models for my clothing, do they not?
Who are you gonna vote for?
That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection, I'm leaning toward voting for Malleolus. I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius if I voted the wrong way.
Anything I can do to change that?
Nothing comes to my mind, my friend.
I'll be going now.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
Oops.
Welcome to my humble store.
Welcome.
This part of my shop is off limits, even for you, my sartorial friend.
Who are you?
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil.
The variety of
I've
accents.
done a sad day, friend. What with Julia's death? I wish we could have met under better circumstances.
What's your story?
Well, I'm an architect. Or at least I was back in Rome. That's probably too grandiose a term to describe what I do here. Help out with repairs and try to stop old buildings from collapsing on people. That kind of thing. But you probably don't want to hear about the ingenious architecture or mysterious history of this place.
Tell me about the history.
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Some of these shrines were constructed hundreds of years ago, which means Romans have been arriving here for at least that long. But there's one thing that puzzles me. The oldest shrine in this avenue isn't Roman at all. It's Greek.
So it's gotta be a Greek god. Isn't it common for Romans to copy Greek art and architecture?
Well, yes, that could be the reason. Or it could mean that there were Greeks living and worshipping here before the Romans arrived. Which begs the interesting question, who really built this place? And could it be far older than any of us imagine? If only there was a way we could talk to the people who came here before us. The stories they could tell.
Tell me about the city's architecture.
Gladly. Personally, my favorite thing about this place is the aqueducts. Those series of adjoining arches. They're an ingenious feat of Roman engineering with a very practical purpose. They take fresh water coming from outside the city and distribute it all across the chasm. It's funneled below the palace and into a cistern beneath the great temple. Some of it flows down into another cistern beneath the villas, and the rest is funneled to the shrine of Proserpina, where it fills the lake and allows us to fish and farm.
If they bring water into the city, could we use them to escape?
Hey, not so loud. Just talking about that could anger the gods for all we know. I'm not saying it's impossible, but you'd have to find a way inside somehow. Just, please, try to be a bit more discreet about it.
Tell me about the temple up on the bluff.
You mean the Great Temple? This one's a bit of a mystery. Given the way it's positioned so prominently, looking down on us, it's clear that whoever built it felt it was the most important temple in the city. Unfortunately, someone else went out of their way to keep its purpose a mystery. You see, usually a temple is dedicated to a particular god, like Proserpina or Diana or Apollo. Usually, that god is obvious. But in this case, it's unknown. There's an obelisk out the front, which probably used to bear the name of this unknown god. But it appears some barbarian defaced it. And of course we can't get inside because it's locked up tighter than the Temple of Saturn in Rome. And that contains the treasury. So we're all left wondering, which god is that temple dedicated to? And could it be the one responsible for the Golden Rule? Unless somebody figures out a way inside, I suppose we'll never know. Of course.
Wait, why is this?
You wouldn't believe how often the new ones ask that question. But I'd tell you the same thing I tell everyone else. There are much worse places to live out your days. You might have a few sleepless nights thinking about the Golden Rule, but once you get used to the fear, knowing that a single slip-up could cost you everything, it's not too bad. Nothing new to me, anyway.
What do you mean?
Oh, I just mean I grew up in the Batavi tribe, far to the north in Novio Magus, and learned to expect a bit of hostility. They weren't nearly as tolerant as the Romans.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Some people say it's divine, the work of a god, but I'm not so sure. It just seems so flawed to me. Like it's distinctly human. I mean, once you've been here long enough, you'll notice people doing things that just seem so wrong to you. But this so-called god doesn't seem to care, which means one of two things. Either you don't know the difference between right and wrong, or this unknown god doesn't. And I'm pretty sure I know the difference. Do you?
I'm not sure.
Fair enough.
I noticed the graffiti. Why does someone think you're a sinner?
Look, I haven't done anything wrong, if that's what you're thinking. Somebody just has a problem with my preference for male company.
You like men?
Hey, nothing gets by you, huh? Sorry, that was mean. Yes, I like men. And when you grow up in the north, as I did, in the city of Noviomagos, you expect a bit of hostility. The Batavi are not known for their tolerance. I saw enough friends killed or driven away to know the cost of not keeping your personal affairs to yourself. So I hid who I was for, what was it?
Poor boy.
Nearly 10 years? Watching what I said and where I looked. But that kind of fear eats away at you slowly, until living isn't any better than the thing you were afraid of. Needless to say, since I'm now living underground, halfway across the known world, with an assumed name, my openness didn't go down well among the enlightened folk of the Batavi.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Nice of you to say, but not necessary. In any case, the Romans are far more accepting, and among them, I get to be who I am. Or at least I thought that was the case. It seems I was wrong.
Do you know who is writing the graffiti?
It's not just graffiti. I have quite a collection of handwritten notes too. The strange thing is, I keep my personal affairs to myself. I've never really been interested in any of the men here. Not my type. So I'm not sure what I could have done to upset this person. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably one of those cultists.
Cultists.
Strange bunch. They insist there's only one god, and that he considers my nature a sin. Can you believe that? If there are any of them here, they won't admit it. Not since they supposedly burnt down half of Rome last year and went into hiding. All I know is, if these threats keep escalating, eventually my secret admirer is going to cross a line and break the golden rule.
See, I don't want to select this dialogue option, but I am curious what his response would be and where this dialogue tree would go if I picked it. I think I already know who it is.
Me? Who is it?
It's Rufius. I found an incomplete letter to you in his house. Oh, that...
You went snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you spoken to him about it?
Not yet.
I would talk to him myself, but I think that would just inflame the situation. It's probably best if you do it, if you don't mind.
Who are you going to vote for?
Well, Malleolus is talking about loosening some of the restrictions in this place. And while it's all a bit vague, at least he has a vision.
Anything I can do to change that?
My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking.
I'll be going now.
Nice to talk to you.
Likewise. Okay, so I want to see something real quick. If there's... Wow. Okay. A Roman anvil. It looks odd without a horn, but that must
Make
be
sure you stay away from
a
that
more
empty
modern
shrine.
innovation.
It's going to collapse at any moment.
Virgil, they may not see you yet, but I want you to know I see you. Poor Virgil.
Make sure you stay
another
away
one.
from that empty shrine.
Do you really
It's
want to be
going
responsible
collapse
for
at
the
any
sin
moment.
that destroys us all? So... Figure out how to neutralize the armed man. Maybe I can coax him into the temple. But I have to stop What's-Her-Face from going into the temple. Okay, and then this is crossed out because I skipped over. Who will guide me? The priestess? Where's Rufius? Is he around here?
Hey, Virgil, how much would you want to make me a bow?
For the last time, Dacius, I'm not making you a bow.
But why?
You know why.
But how am I going to defend myself against someone else with a weapon?
There are no other weapons in the city. We all went along with the magistrate's weapons ban, so it wouldn't be an issue.
That's why I've got to get in first before someone else beats me to it.
I did not do it. Did not do what?
Fortune smile on you, brother.
Hello?
Hi. What's your story?
My name's Dooley. I live here now because I got in trouble and they said they had to lock me up.
What did you do?
I don't know. I don't remember things so good. I think it's just because I was looking for treasure.
Did somebody think you were going to steal?
Yes. But I wasn't. I was just looking.
Is that all?
They said I did it. More than once. But I can't remember things so good. Then they called me mean names. They called me a liar, Billy.
A liability?
Yes. They said I have to live here now, and gave me this letter. But I'm not good with words. Do you think you could read it for me?
Oh geez, massive raid. Emily. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. Okay, so has anyone played the Forgotten City before? Because if you have not, then in order to avoid spoilers, this is a very, very intriguing game. Also, for those that are joining and don't know who I am, I'm literally a variety gamer. I play whatever I want, whenever I want. Sometimes for 12 hours, sometimes for 5 hours. It depends. It's really a crapshoot. Tommy J, welcome in. What are you guys doing? I don't know if my shout out command works. I think I might have to actually fix that. Yeah, I have to fix that. Darn you, stream elements. Ooh, Balloons TD. Used to play that back in the Warcraft 3 days, before it turned into an actual video game. Tower defense games are always a good time. But yeah, just to summarize for those that have never played this game before, basically you pick one of 4 archetypes and you go exploring a forgotten city, and then things get real crazy real fast. after the first day in the city. And so right now I'm just going around trying to piece together each individual's stories and settle disputes, as well as trying to keep everyone from dying at the end of the day. So yeah, it's a very unique game. I'll give it that. It gives, if anyone's played Deathloop, I haven't personally, but it's the same sort of like time looping, coming back, trying it again, doing something different, etc., etc. What's another game? Oh, Majora's Mask. Yeah, that's actually the first example I should have gone with. Yeah, so right now we're talking to Dooley. He seems like he might be a little bit, quote unquote, special, if I could put that as, like, mildly as possible. He can't read, so yeah, I'm reading this letter for him. I am writing to you in relation to your incorrigible antisocial behavior arising from your obsession with an alleged lost treasure, unquote. While I am sympathetic to your plight and the passing of your guardian Hannibal some weeks ago, I wish to impress upon you an important message. The treasure you seek does not exist. Given your memory limitations, it seems likely you simply misremembered. More importantly, since you have on several occasions been caught trespassing, including around the cisterns, which are strictly off limits to all citizens, I have reluctantly come to the conclusion that you are a liability to this community and must have your freedom limited lest you break the golden rule. It is my hope that this letter will assist you to remember why you are incarcerated, should you experience further lapses in memory. You haven't played either, but Majora's Mask, like, of all the Legend of Zelda games, Majora's Mask is definitely up there for me. Ocarina of Time was the first one that I actually beat. I'm an old fogey, so I grew up playing Legend of Zelda 1 and 2 on the NES, but that shit's hard. What's the one on the SNES? That's a fun one. I should actually go back and beat that. I think I have it on, like, an emulator somewhere, maybe. Wait, can I even say that on the internet?
What does it say?
It says you've been a bad boy. It says they caught you trespassing several times and they locked you up to stop you breaking the golden rule.
My treasure.
What treasure?
My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he always would. But then, he died. It was very sad. He said, if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious hidden away. He gave me this key and made me promise to keep it safe until I found the treasure. But I couldn't find it. All I remember is he said something about the cisterns.
Okay, so I do have to travel to the cisterns.
They put me in here. Now nobody looks after me. Except my friend Galerius. And Ek, the priestess lady. She's a nice lady.
She is a nice lady. Also, thank you for keeping my secrets. If you give me the key, I can try to find out what it unlocks.
Hannibal said I shouldn't give it to anyone I didn't trust. But maybe you could help me get out of here. Then I would trust you a lot.
Let me talk to the magistrate about getting you out of here.
Galerius already tried that. He said the magistrate wouldn't listen, no matter what.
I do disagree with both of these dialogue options, but whatever. Then maybe it's time we had a new magistrate.
Like Galerius.
Oh yeah, Galerius is the third option that came up.
I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything.
Oh, that's
if you
his
help make him
room
magistrate,
in the tavern.
he can get me out of here. and I can give you the key to my treasure. Hannibal said it was in the cisterns. I can't remember what it was, just that it was way up high and very precious.
I'll see what I can do. Do you know a way out of here?
You're going to let me out of here? Really?
Well, eventually. That's not what I said. I asked if you know a way out of here.
Oh. Please.
Oh, this poor boy.
I hate it here. It makes me very sad.
Don't worry, Dooley. Never mind. What do you think about the golden rule?
Gold? You mean
Oh dear.
treasure?
Never mind. Let's talk about your
My
treasure.
friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he always would. But then, he died. It was very sad. He said, if anything ever happened to him, all I remember is now nobody looks up.
Fair enough. I'll be going now.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Dooley. Okay, so there's an assassin
Dooley.
that we
How are
have
you
to
doing
deal
today?
with.
I'm sad. Am I going to die in here?
I don't think so, my friend. It's election day today. Perhaps our new magistrate will be kinder than Sentius and let you out.
I hope so.
Oh dear.
Galerius, what happens when you die?
You're not going to die anytime soon, Dooley.
Yeah,
My
Dooley,
mother
jeez.
told me, when you die, a ferryman helps you cross a river, and your spirit lives on in the underworld.
Oh, that's my homie Charon.
Well,
Charon is the goat. I gotta go back and beat him twice in Hades, though, for that achievement. Jeez. That is a difficult fight. So yeah, and then all of these golden that actually spooked me a little bit. Ooh, money. I'm rich now. Time to get drunk and buy shit on Amazon. Can you hear me? Okay, so oh no, did the time advance? Crap. Okay, so there's go to the theater, make a right, and then make another right. Oh, but I can't go in here because that statue is there. Unless, maybe I made a mistake. What does this graffiti say? Ulpis killed... Who's... Ulpius? Vulpius? Fulpius? It's like, is this Centilia in the... There's like a prayer room around here somewhere. Okay, that's the tavern. Also, I come from the future and I have a flashlight. So do I have 2 bottles of wine now? I do. Oh, wait. Huh. I just realized with each time loop, maybe the denarii, the money, maybe it repopulates in all the areas where I can actually find money, so I can, in a sense, I guess, grind it out. Can I? Yes, let me take those arrows. Okay, so I can get arrows. I need a bow. And I can get the bow off the assassin that shows up. I can't climb these vines because I'm way too much. Gotta lose some weight. What's this? The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. This place is called Accursed. Here Titius offers up his innards to be torn, stretched out over 9 fields. You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water, and the tree you grasp at eludes you. You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always returns. Ixion turns and follows after himself and flees, and the 49 Belides who dared to plot the destruction of their cousins, their husbands, fetch again with incessant labor the water they have lost. Okay, it's too bad that I don't have a map. Because of all the areas that I've gone through, like, yeah, I literally have just been here. And then there's no, like, wait, do I have? Thorn in the Paw. Point of origin, create a time paradox. So I gotta steal the Silphium resin from Odysseus' stall. Flashlight. No, not the inscribed stone tablet. I got a zip line, I have 27 arrows. Ah, here you are. Okay, wait, huh? But there was somebody here the last time. And I can't climb over those vines, because I think I picked the wrong archetype. I went with, the archaeologist. There's also soldier, amnesiac, and one other one, which is kind of neat. It offers up unique ways to go about solving some of the puzzles in this game. Yeah, okay, so it does respawn. Nice. So I just have to wait for the next loop, and then I can go back and pilfer that chest for the dollary dues.
That light! Did you steal it from the gods?
Yes, I did. Galerius, my dude, I need
saw you
you
slide
to.
down that rope before. Very impressive.
Homie, you're the
And
one that gave me the.
Strange too, since
Yeah.
that device you used is exactly the same as one I've been working on for weeks.
I know,
There
right?
I was thinking I'd invented it.
But you did.
Anyway, I'm sorry to ask, but is there any chance you'd be willing to do me a favor?
Absolutely. What do you need?
Well,
My
I've been
good
trying
sir.
to get this rare flower from the rock spire in the middle of the lake. It's too steep to climb, so I hung
Yeah,
a
it
rope
is.
over the lake and made this pulley device, only I, couldn't quite summon the nerve to use it. Do you think you could use the device again and try to get that flower for me?
Sure, why not?
Oh, thank you. It would help me a lot. There's no rush, just whenever you get a chance.
Get right on
All
it.
right. See you around.
See you later, my good sir. Galerius also looks like somebody that I know in real life. Which is funny. I haven't spoken to him in a couple weeks though. Last I talked to him, I was. Salve. Last I talked to him, I was playing Helldivers with him. But I think I played that game too much. Like, I am literally burnt out. Oh, if I just. Yeah, I can take these. Okay, so everything does respawn. Nice. And then I still have the willow bark on me, so whenever I need to speak with what's his face, all these extremely unique names. My dude,
Fortune smile on you, brother.
how in the hell did you get over here? Okay, so I need to be atop there. It's adventuring time. It's just, how the hell do I get up there? No, I can't get in that room. Can I? It's like the jumping puzzles in Vermintide. It's like, hey, buddy, you want a book there, buddy? You gotta jump on this thing, and then on that thing.
Ixion. Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his threefold braying.
Olivia, chill for like 2 seconds. Okay. I'm gonna save. Oh shit, it's like... Okay, quick load. So I gotta do it real fast because I descend on a curve instead of straight down. Oh shit, that was too early. See, in that reality, I just smashed my face against the rock. And I don't have medical insurance. Too late. It's like, Mom, cyanide safe's coming again. Yes. 3rd time's a charm, I think. Wait. 1 was over there, 2 was over here. Was that the 3rd time? Question mark? Oh well. I got it. That's all that matters. There's a chest down here. I did not know that there was a chest down there. Need some more Phoenix Downs, Emily. Oh, Galerius. Here you are.
Salve.
Salve.
Ah, it's you again. Hope you're settling in, friend. Now, what's on your mind?
I have that flower you wanted.
Brilliant! You did it! Well done! This is going to make her so happy. Equitia, I mean. Now I just have to figure out how to give it to her.
Just give it to her?
What I really want to do is walk up to her, give her the flower, and confess I've been madly in love with her since the moment we met.
Shoot your shot,
On the
King.
other hand, I can't shake the feeling that the consequences could be terrible.
What's the worst that could happen?
You mean, aside from her execution? You see, Equitia is a Vestal priestess, meaning she's taken a vow of chastity,
Oh.
the breaking of which would be an extremely serious affront to the gods and a capital offense. Even if she was just suspected of being unchaste, it could lead to her execution. Unchaste Vestals get buried alive. Oh, and I'd get flogged to death for good measure. But at the same time, she's just so kind and graceful. I feel so much love for her that if I don't tell her, it'll burn a hole in my chest. I don't know what to do. What do you think? What would you do?
What would I do? Okay, I think you should tell her how you feel, consequences be damned. I think you can admire her discreetly from afar. Okay, that's the creepy option. If you really love her, you need to get over her. I'm no relationship counselor. Figure it out on your own. You know what? I'll pick this, and if it brings the apocalypse upon us, then I'll just come back, because that means I can do a money run again.
Now that I hear you say that out loud, I hear how crazy it is. I think maybe I need to be a bit more cautious. What I need is a go-between. Someone who can tell her how I feel and find out how she feels without risking her life.
So you want me to be your wingman?
Do you think you could help me one more time?
Sure, whatever. All right.
Wonderful! Now, all I need you to do is give her the flower and tell her it's from a secret admirer. Tell her I'll keep my distance and that I just want her to know that she's loved.
That's corny, but all right, I'll do it.
Thank you. Come back as quick as you can and tell me what she says.
But hold on, come back here. I need some more info.
It's you again. Hope you're
Before
settling
I
in,
speak
friend.
to your lady
Now,
love, I
what's on your
need...
mind?
What's your story?
Well, it's a long one and kind of sad, but I don't mind telling it.
I need the info, though. I have time.
I'm a farmer. Always have been. I grew up in a small village in Britannia, Camulodunum, with my parents and 2 little sisters.
Yeah, every single person in this city
One
is
day,
from,
when
like,
I was
some
about
different
20,
part of the
my
world.
father and I were in the top paddock, loading our cart, when some Roman legionaries came along, demanding produce for their men. My father told me to run into the house for his axe, and so I did. Sprinted so fast I almost threw up. But by the time I got back, he was bleeding out on the ground, and our cart was empty. That was my first encounter with the Legions. My mother died of a broken heart soon after, and things went downhill from there. I took over the farmstead, but I was young. It was a struggle. More raiding started before too long. We'd come outside in the morning to find animals missing, our stores pillaged. These Legion thugs just took whatever they wanted.
All
One
roads
night,
lead to
when
Rome.
my sisters and I had nothing left to steal, there was a knock at the door. I knew who they were, and what they wanted. I got my father's old axe, pulled the door open real quick, and before that soldier knew it, split his face right down the middle.
Atta boy.
But there were more of them. I never saw how many, because the next thing I knew, I was waking up with a mouth full of dirt and lungs full of smoke. My home was reduced to ash. My sisters, dead. And they left me alive to see what they'd done. Still burns whenever I think about it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, I wasn't the only one this happened to. It wasn't long before Boudica led thousands of Britons in a rebellion against the Romans. Unfortunately, there were just too many of them. And those of us who survived, they enslaved. So, then I found myself being transported all the way to Rome to be sold to the highest bidder. I spent a few years working for my new master, learning the Romans' ways, Romanized my name and everything. Tried to escape a couple of times, but they always found me, and I'd just end up right back where I was. I'd probably still be there too, if it wasn't for the stampedes breaking out. You see, about 7 months ago, an enormous fire broke out in Rome. Everybody was running down toward the river, screaming and shouting.
Yeah, everybody has the same
Never seen
story.
anything like it. Human beings acting like cattle. I got swept up with them somehow, and the rest was a blur.
Let me guess, you...
Next thing I knew, some stranger was dragging me out of a river.
The River Tiber?
Stumbled across this place and started my life over again.
Glad things worked out in the end.
That's what I thought too, for a while. But it seems the gods aren't done tormenting me yet. See, I finally had my own farm again, safe from the grasping hands of the Romans. Or so I thought. Until Sentius the Decurion demanded I hand over all my produce. It's for the good of us all, he says. Only he takes the best bit for himself, of course. He even told me if I refuse his demands, I'll break the golden rule. I'm not sure I believe him, but then, what if he's right? So, it turns out our dear old magistrate is no better than the Legion thugs who took everything from me.
Wow, that changes my opinion of Sentius entirely.
Don't you worry. Nemesis is waiting. And he'll get his. One day. He'll get his. Forget I said that last part, will you?
Forget you said what?
Carried away. Sometimes.
Sure.
Thanks, friend. I knew I liked you. Anyway,
The feelings
that's
are
enough of me
mutual,
rambling.
friend.
Was there something else you wanted to talk about?
Do you know a way out of here?
Well, as much as I'd love to get out of here, the harvest's always more fruitful in another man's field, isn't it? But Scintilla, Sentius's daughter, went missing a few weeks back. Could be she found a way out.
Could be.
If anyone knows for sure, it'll be her sister, Sentia. But she'd never tell the likes of me.
But then who would Sentia tell? What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Oh, I don't give it much thought these days. I mean, everybody here's got their own view about what we need to do to survive. But I say, let's spend less time arguing about what it means to be good and just get on with it, you know?
Could not agree more. What do you think about the election?
I can't see how I could vote for either candidate. I don't like Sentius much, but Malleolus is almost as bad.
Oh, he's worse, trust
Even
me.
I could do a better job.
I've seen that
Me,
timeline.
a farmer. And I've never given a speech or put on a toga in my life.
We're gonna put a toga on you, boy. Ever thought about running for magistrate yourself?
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up. Nobody's going to take him on and win. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. I mean, he talks a lot about freedom, so I'm hoping if he's elected, he'll release Dooley from his cell. That's good enough for me.
If Malleolus runs, he's going to break the Golden Rule and kill us all.
And how could you know that? I mean, I don't like the man, but I don't see how you could know a thing like that.
Homie, I got your little thingamadooter. He plans to have Sentius executed for treason.
You overheard him say that? Oh, why does that not surprise me? He and Sentius have despised each other for a long time now. Well, in that case, we need to find a way to make sure Malleolus loses. Better yet, get him to withdraw altogether. If you can do that, and Sentius is the only candidate left, I'll run against him. Deal?
I'll be going now.
All right. See you around.
I think I have, like, maybe... I mean, sun's still out, so... I don't have anything to worry about just yet, I don't think. Plenty of time. I wonder. Hold on, I'm gonna quick save. Alright, here we go. Assassin's Creed. Ugh. Just... Can I control myself in the air? That's a big old nope. Whoopsies. I'm not dead, game. You're dead. Don't tell me this. Okay. So here we are. Nothing happened. The priestess. My schizophrenia is acting up again. Okay, Horatius isn't gonna help me out with that. Domitius is too busy doing push-ups, and having just a not wet dream about Malleolus, who I have yet to meet and speak with in person. I don't think this is gonna get... Oh, this is just the Central Palace entrance. Is that where I have to go? Oh, it definitely is, because that's a zip line right there. Shit. Alright. And I would be able to climb up here if I chose a different path to start. Okay. Execute your suspect. So I have to get to the assassin, but I have to stop the... I have to stop... What's her face? I don't remember her name, but she walks into the temple that's gonna fall apart, and she causes it to collapse. However, and this is merely speculation on my part, but if I speak with the assassin, and I buy into his, yeah, we're a cult assumption about everyone here, tell him that we meet in the temple. If that is a dialogue option that is provided to us, then the temple will collapse on him. I wouldn't need to use a weapon. If I was a soldier, I'd have a gun and I'd just shoot the guy in the face and then continue on my merry way. But no, I went to university and I have a PhD in Greek and Roman historical architecture, some shit. Anyways, here we go.
Help!
Fabia, that's her name.
You have to do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something.
The man arrived in the bath.
Yes.
Real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon.
Ooh, scary.
You have to do something, or he's gonna break the golden rule.
Like, it's really cool because when I realized how this game works, I actually thought to myself, like, if I actually pick the soldier type, because you get 10 bullets. That's a lot of bullets. That's a lot of problem solving right there. I'll get right on it.
Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine. when
Don't
it's
go
over.
in there, Fabia. Don't go in there. Even the voices are...
What? Why?
Just trust me.
All right, fine. Come and find me in my bakery instead.
Oh, she's the one that owns the bakery. Save Fabia's life. Because when I was first introduced to her, she goes from here into that temple and that thing falls down. So now I have to go talk to the idiot assassin. And the dialogue was actually kind of infuriating. He's gonna pop out here in a second. Boom. Man of the hour.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
It doesn't matter what I say, you're gonna try to kill me anyway.
You're right, I am. I must be getting a reputation. I suppose I might as well get right to it then. Do you have any last words?
If you fire that arrow, everyone here is going to die. No, I should... Wait, do you have any last words? You have no idea what you're in for. I mean, these two will probably, like, egg him on to loosing that arrow, and it's going to hit me, and then the statue's going to wake up. It's going to be all chaos, and everyone's going to die, and I got to reboot everything. You said you wouldn't kill me if I told you the truth.
And there's a simple explanation for that.
You,
I lied.
my good sir, are
But
a piece of
if you
shit.
want to know the truth before you die, here it is. Once I'm done with you and Quintius, I intend to kill every last one of you wretched degenerates.
Okay, now the dialogue option
And I can
should
think
pop
of
up.
nothing I'd enjoy more.
Oh shit.
The many shall suffer.
Yep. Oops.
For the
Okay,
sins
so that was
of
the
the
wrong
one.
dialogue option. Can I, like... Oh shit. Bob and weave, bob and weave.
Whichever god is responsible for this, stop.
Oh jeez. Oh shit.
Death arrives.
Can I? Oh no, that's the wrong way. That's down. She's gonna shoot at me. Oh shit. One more hit, I'm probably going to die. It's not the assassin that I'm scared of, it's the statues. So here we go, let's do the time warp again. Okay. Figure out how to neutralize the armed man.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and why you look like you've just taken on a gladiator and lost?
I'm Cyanide, and I need you to take care of some things urgently.
Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening.
Rufius is becoming agitated because of his rheumatism, but if you could give him some of this willow bark, it will calm him down.
Poor guy. My uncle was a victim at rheumatism's altar, and he ended up killing himself. Alright, got it.
That's it. Now go. As fast as you can.
I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Because I might be God or something. Oh wait, hold on. No. Oh, gotta... Upsy daisies. Will I die from fall damage? We'll find out. Oh wait, no, mate. Ow, ow, my legs. Okay. Nice. Okay, so this is how I get the 1,000 denarii for the tavern owner and the... How do I describe him? Yeah, these statues are haunted. Okay, so Denarius, thank you. Woe is me and... The Myth of the Golden Rule by Duertas the Younger. As per our custom, I shall begin by paying my respects to the god responsible for this city. For our continued prosperity and tranquil seclusion, he deserves our admiration. But here I must depart from custom, for his attempt at imposing strict rule upon us is oppressive and overreaching and deserving of our contempt. Alright. And then I heal over time, so just avoid falling down. Go over here. This is locked. There's still nobody in there. The wooden carving doesn't do anything for me. The loaf of bread, I could take it, but nah, I'm just gonna leave it. And then we go over here, down these steps. No, that's the wrong way. Over here was this. Thank you. And I got 3 bottles of wine. We're gonna party so hard when I figure out how all this shit works. We're gonna party like it's 19. Oh wait, it is. It's like, was that a Will Smith Millennium reference? Yes. Yes, it was. And what's in here? Oh, no items in here. And then down here, I got the zoomies, fast as fuck, boy. Oh, this is the chest that I wanted. Alright, so now I've got $1,700. If only, you know, like, you could get stuck in a time loop and then withdraw all the money in your bank account, keep it on your person, enter through a portal, come back to where you started, do it again. Shit. The fastest way to break the bank. But then if you go back to the bank and you try to like deposit all the money so that you have it all secure in one place and start your own empire, I don't know, whatever business you could envision to launder your money, banks will be like, where the hell did you get all this money from?
You have to...
Yes, Fabia. How is this my problem?
Thank you.
I'll get right on it. Don't go in there. Just trust me. Saved your life again. Okay, I'm gonna save here. So if I fuck up the dialogue, or maybe alternatively, maybe there's...
Stop right
Because
there.
as soon as he fires, he breaks the golden rule.
Otherwise
and
known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
Yes, I know, the empty shrine. Oh. Okay, well there it is. Yes, I saw him worshipping in a small round shrine just inside the city. Second building on your left.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now.
Oh,
but
how
you'd best
kind.
make sure our paths don't cross again.
Oh, trust me, dude. I will make sure of that. You have my word. Scout's honor. Don't worry, I'm helping out. Yeah, these are all people that have, I guess, populated this place before. But the thing that I do wonder is, like, yeah, the golden rule gets broken and everyone gets turned into golden statues, whatever. How do they get placed here? You know, like. Thanks, bitch. It's mine now. Bounty notice. By order of Emperor Nero, all loyal sons of Rome are ordered to hunt and execute the arsonist and murderer Tiberius Quintius Crispus, a citizen from the Aventine district of Rome. He is about 40 to 50 years old. He is average height, average build, has dark hair, and has one green eye and one blue eye. That's the scientific term is heterochromia. He is typically clean-shaven. He is a known associate of cultists and suffers from delusions of grandeur. Cool. He had $1. The man with one green eye and one blue eye. So there is only one individual who I am curious about, but I do not remember him having a green eye and a blue eye, but he's been hiding in here. Also, we have a Skyrim stealth bow. We're in a Dwemer ruin right now. It's like, you ever play Skyrim before? Oh, you mean it's a stealth bow? A stealth bow simulator? You build for melee, you build for magic, and then all of a sudden you find yourself crouched with a bow in your hand. Whoopsies. So
Come and join me by
is
the
this
fire.
him?
Welcome.
No, because his eyes are the same color.
May I ask your name?
I'm cyanide.
It's a sincere pleasure to meet you.
No, thank you.
Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
I'd rather not say.
Well, in that case, I cannot help you.
That's fine. Never mind. I'll be going
A
now.
shame. But suit yourself.
What was that? Hanging fish. The nutrients in these fish must have helped the old man compensate for the lack of sunlight. Gotta get them omega-3s in your diet. Stay hydrated, eat some fish. Pop a ginseng once a week. Stretch your legs. Alright. Why am I okay, there we go. Okay, so now that the assassin is gone, the many shall suffer for the sins of one. I hope I didn't save at a bad spot. What is this? This is fancy. Ooh, thank you for the raid, Emily. And you have yourself a great night. And we'll see you when I see you. Oh, this is... I just now realized. This is where I started the game, but it's in the present past instead of the past present. If that makes sense. That should make sense. Like, when you start the game, you fall down this massive hole here. I wonder if there's anything at the bottom of this. No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay. Is this room just straight up empty? Oh, there's a ladder here. Can I take it? Okay, so we are making real good progress, because we solved the problem of the assassin. The assassin gave us the bow. With the bow, hopefully we can go down and execute the undead creature that is plaguing the... What is that place called again? The sewers, cistern? I don't know, I'm not allowed to go down there. The priestess.
Ave.
Ave. Oh yeah, by the way, these flowers
New
are...
face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Someone wanted me to give you this flower.
Oh, how lovely. It just happens to be my favorite, too. Who do I have to thank for this?
I'm supposed to tell you it's from your secret admirer, and that they'll keep their distance. They just want you to know you're loved.
I see. So, it's from
How
Galerius,
the fuck
then?
does she know? You know already?
Of course I do. I think everyone in the city knows.
Well, my dude doesn't
That man
know
is
how
a
to
wonderful
keep a
human
secret.
being, and my favorite person in the world. But he is the least subtle secret admirer you could imagine. The way he looks at me with those puppy dog eyes. Plus, he's been trying for weeks to get his hands on this flower. He went to so much effort, too. Suspending that rope above the lake, inventing that pulley device all on his own. He'd just stand there each morning, looking at the flower, trying to summon the courage to seize it. Oh, my heart.
So, what should I tell him?
Tell that adorable oaf that my Vestal's vow of chastity ends once I turn 36.
Oh.
So, if we ever make it out of here, and he doesn't mind waiting a few years...
Well, maybe my vow of chastity will end when I'm 36
I
too.
love him too.
I'm sure he'll be happy to hear that.
I hope so.
I'll be going
See
now.
you again soon, I hope.
Okay, so... Oh shit, okay, that... Oh, do I go up here and then cross there and then go up there? But then I also can't go in there, and that's locked as well. But I can go down here. Wait. Yes, I can. What do you want? Okay, good talk.
Hey, you're not thinking about going into the system,
Shut up,
are you?
Dimidius. I got shit to do. I know about your creature. Don't worry about me.
Well, it's your funeral.
Yeah, that's fine. Ready to die at a moment's notice. Always. 2 thumbs up. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. That's it? Wow, cool. Boss fight. I guess. Okay. So we go over here. See if there's anything here. No, nothing here. But there is this. And then I do wonder how do I... There's a chest in there. Maybe I need to bring a ladder. Oh my god, is it the ladder in the room that I just, like, did I not look at it in the right way? Or maybe I need to find, like, a smaller step ladder? Step ladder, what are you doing? And there's a coin pouch down here. Honestly, this is probably how I, like, take control of the election, by just farming this gold, repeating the timeline after I do a few quests, and then yeah, just literally buy everyone out.
So you survived the cistern. Probably just a stroke of fortuna. Don't get cocky.
It's like, what if I do this? I just saved, so right in the butt.
The many shall suffer.
Okay. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not accidentally call the apocalypse. Okay, door's locked. Livia's still freaking out. How much money do I have? I have 2,000 now. so I cannot go in there. Don't worry, I will.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
No, you're majestic.
Citizen.
Oh, I gotta talk to this guy.
Name's Rufius. Better watch your
Okay,
step.
Rufius, you leave Virgil alone.
No idea what you're talking about?
I know it was you. I found an incomplete letter to him in your quarters.
Look, I haven't been at my best lately. I know that. It's the rheumatism. It starts with constant pain in all your joints. Then the pain starts to mess with your head.
But then why do you gotta write threatening letters to my dude just because he likes docking? You know, like, it's no excuse.
How I acted. But it's the truth. But with the willow bark, I'm already starting to feel like myself again. I'll leave him alone from now on.
Thank you.
It's not as if I was ever going to hurt him anyway. I was just lashing out.
I believe you.
I'm going to go and clean up the graffiti.
And no more notes.
Just forget this ever happened. Will you?
Alright, no problem. Virgil, I got some good news for you, buddy.
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil.
Don't worry about the threats. It's just Rufius, and he's never gonna hurt you.
What demon or spirit told you about that?
Me, I found an incomplete note in his house.
You went snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you spoken to him about it?
Yes, and he won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? How did you manage that?
I found a treatment for his rheumatism, which was making him agitated and compounding some other personal issues.
Poor fellow. I've heard that can really mess with a person's head. Well done for figuring that out.
No problem. Happy to help. I think he wants to help clean up his graffiti too.
Really? That's promising. I'll keep an eye out for him.
I'll be going now.
Nice to talk to you.
Likewise. Have a good day. Oh, what?
You there? I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but
Oh,
notice
fuck
that
off,
fine
Decius.
bow you're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban, but I'm impressed. And before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts.
Go on.
Tell me, do you have any idea how people here end up as golden statues?
The statues come to life and fire golden bows. Golden bows arrows? And fire golden arrows at them.
And here I was thinking I was the only one to figure it out. In any
Look at
case,
you little genius.
supposedly, 1 or 2 of those arrows is enough to turn a full-grown man into gold. Now, of course, that is a travesty, a terrible, horrible waste of human life, which has to be stopped. And yet, on the other hand, I can't help but think of the tale told by that Greek fella Aesop, the goose that laid the golden egg. With the ability to transmute organic matter into gold, one could create infinite wealth. Use your imagination. Golden animals, insects, trees and plants. The Midas touch without the drawbacks. We are talking riches beyond imagining. And even if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, half of infinite wealth is still infinite. Interested?
Poster boy for capitalism. I think the golden goose is meant to be a cautionary tale.
Look, I might have skimmed over that one, but don't be so pedantic. Are you interested or not?
That sounds grossly unethical.
Oh, I'm not suggesting we use such a bow on people. There's no profit in breaking the golden rule.
In that case, go on.
Excellent. So the first question is, how do we get our hands on one of those golden bows? Now, I have a plan, but first, tell me, are you familiar with the story of the goddess Diana?
Not really.
No problem. Allow me to explain. Diana is our goddess of the hunt, the moon, and the underworld, depending on who you ask. The one thing priests and poets agree on is that she carried with her a golden bow and a quiver of golden arrows. And it just so happens that there is a shrine of Diana in this very forum, with a prominent statue of the goddess herself. And would you like to guess what she's holding in her hand?
A golden bow?
Precisely. I can't tell you how many hours I've spent in that temple staring at it, trying to figure out how to retrieve it without breaking you know what.
But you want me to steal it?
Oh, gods no! If you tried that, we'd all be dead within moments, I'm sure. No, here's what I propose. You give your bow to me, I cover it in a thin layer of gold leaf, and we create a replica of a golden bow. Then you enter the shrine, extinguish the braziers, and under cover of darkness,
My dude,
swap out
you
the
are
fake for the
literally
original.
trying to,
It's not
like, outsmart
exactly.
a
It's more of
fucking god.
Trade. But make no mistake, this is a dangerous path, and there's no way of knowing where it will lead.
None of
But
this
in my
sounds good.
experience, All the best adventures begin with a risky first step.
This is
Now, you must have questions.
truly the
Ask
poster
away.
boy for capitalism. Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm more of an ideas man, whereas you're obviously the more resourceful and heroic type. I have complete confidence in you.
Isn't that extremely dangerous?
When Prometheus stole fire from the gods and became a hero to all mankind, do you think he was worried about the danger?
Prometheus was also punished for eternity, if I recall correctly.
Only because he was silly enough to get caught.
Why can't I just take it?
Because the gods would see you, of course. Hence my proposal.
This is the dumbest fucking plan I've ever heard.
So,
And I've
you
heard a
in,
lot of
partner?
fucking dumb plans. Oh, what's this? If you don't like action or horror elements, feel free to decline. Ooh, I might actually have to accept it, because I like both. I'll do it, but don't ever call me partner.
Wonderful. Now, if you'll hand over your bow, I can get started applying a layer of gold leaf. This is a quality weapon. Now, bear with me for a moment. And here we are, a gold leaf bow.
I don't like where this is going.
Now, I've gone and
You
unlocked the
guys.
Shrine of Diana for you, so as quick as you can, head on inside. It's just at the end of the street on the left. May the gods not watch over you.
Okay, so I can go into that building now. And I don't think I would have been able to if, Alright, so before I do this, I'm gonna BRB real quick, because the coffee that I've been... Actually, wait, I'm gonna save, escape. Because, yeah, I've been drinking coffee all night. Oakley dokley. Here we go. Action horror adventure time.
Fear is proof
Ave.
of a degenerate mind.
Wait, he listens with their ears? Okay, so it's... Wait. No, this is... Is this one? No. Oh. Just follow the waypoint, silly boy.
On your best behavior, I
Okay.
trust.
Okay. Is there anything in here, though? A Roman man on his knees as if uttering a desperate prayer. Clearly, it fell on deaf ears. A large stone statue of Diana, the ancient Roman goddess of the hunt, the moon, and the underworld. It says attempt to steal. Quick save. Here we go.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh no. Oh shit. So then how... I probably need to set... under the cover of darkness.
Is that you, partner? Do you have the bow?
Yes, I have it.
Wonderful. Just go ahead and slide it under the door for me and I'll unlock it for you.
You locked me in here?
A little bit slow, aren't you? Yes, I locked you in, and until you give me my bow, you're gonna stay in there, like Tantalus in Tartarus.
How is this not against the golden rule? You said you'd split the riches between the two of us.
No, technically...
See, I knew he was a
never
fucking
said
sack
that.
of shit. I do not like this
said
guy.
If we were to split all those riches between the two of us, infinite wealth is still infinite. It's hardly my fault if you can't tell the difference between a hypothetical and a promise, now is it? Oh, I do love a good loophole.
How can I trust you after you've double-crossed me like this?
You're just gonna have to take your chances, I'm afraid. The bow, now. And don't even think about giving me the fake one. I'll recognize my own handiwork.
There's no way I'm giving you this bow. I'll find another way out.
I would reconsider my position quickly if I were you. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're stuck in there with a hornet's nest, and they can be rather aggressive toward intruders. You know, some say it takes 27 hornet stings to kill a man, but I always wondered how anyone could have known that. Let's find out if they were right, shall we?
shit just got real crazy once again. Sponge stick. Small stick with a sponge attached. This must be what the Romans used instead of toilet paper. It appears to be for communal use. Ugh, best to put this back immediately. Yeah, just... Ugh. Brother, ugh. What is that, brother? Ugh. Oh. See, the voices. The voices, they help. This is prep for, Hellblade 2. Oh, this is the other side.
My beloved Galatea, I write this so that one day, when we're finally together, you will understand what I've done and why I had to do it. The others will call me mad or a monster, but I don't care what they think. Everything I'm doing here, I'm doing for you. I'll start at the beginning. Soon after my arrival here, as I walked down a corridor lined with golden statues, I thought I heard a whisper behind me, a rasp of air, as if vocal cords of metal strained to say a word or two. I tried to dismiss the idea, tried to concentrate on my work as the city's medic, but that tortured whisper haunted me. Weeks later, in the hallway to the bathhouse, I heard it again and found myself drawn to the statue of a Roman woman wearing a stola. Her face was contorted with anguish and fear, and, disturbingly, it was as if she was looking right at me. As I walked past her, I heard that strained whisper again, and turning back, I discovered that, even though I had moved, she was still looking right into my soul. That was when it dawned on me. This was no statue. This was a woman trapped within that golden prison. Naturally, I told the others, but when I could not reproduce the results of my experiment, they would not believe me. But from that moment on, I knew the full horror of this place. Immobilized within these statues are living human beings. It was that day, my love, that my heart broke.
Oh, you can put this down and continue listening. Hi. Oh, so this is how okay. I don't need to lose weight. I just needed the bow. Saving, loading. Loading, saving. welcome. Man, now I can, like... This is one of those games where it just keeps getting better. Oh, wow. But I still need
You're
to...
not supposed to be here.
Oh, shit.
Kill me.
Jesus Christ. Actually startled me a little bit. Now I can see what they meant by horror elements. I want backup. I want to inspect. Oh, wow. Yes, down here. What about down here? Oh shit. Hanzo. Oops. Shoot him in the dick. Okay, so I have to go up, but I want to search this first. Oh. $50. Nice. Wombo combo. Where you at? Where you at? mind me, just passing through. Ooh, don't mind if I do.
My beloved Galatea, after I learned the terrible truth about the golden statues, I wandered the city as if in a nightmare. What must life be like for these poor souls, entombed in gold, but kept alive somehow? Trapped in their own personal Tartarus, consigned to eternal torment, too horrific for any sane mind to comprehend. I tried to offer them what small mercies I could. I began to talk to them, to keep them company. I'd imagine backstories for them, give them names, and tell them of the world, of the histories and stories I'd learned as a child. As the others became more concerned by my charity, I sought solitude from them, preferring the company of my tormented charges. Discovering a way into the abandoned palace, I began to spend my days walking its halls and sharing with its occupants ancient tales, my mind turning to those of Apollo and Daphne, Perseus and Medusa, and Pygmalion and Galatea. Pygmalion, the sculptor who fell in love with a beautiful statue, and who, praying to Aphrodite for aid, discovered that his beloved Galatea had come to life. It was then that I heard you whisper to me, Galatea. Forgive me. I know that is not your real name, just one I have borrowed from a story. But when I turned to look at you, I saw the most exquisitely beautiful woman I have ever known. Your face, forever frozen in a look of haunting sadness. Our meeting gave me new purpose, to free you from your golden prison, so that I might one day hear you speak, not just whisper your true name to me. So I gathered tools for the long and difficult task ahead, barred the doors to this place, and set to work.
It looks like this custom-made rack has been used to hold down golden statues and peel the golden layer from them. Gruesome. That's putting it lightly. Alright. It's behind door number 2. God damn it, dude. Well, on the bright side, at least the path's clear now. It's like, I don't get it. Why are the... Okay.
My beloved Galatea, my attempts at freeing these souls from their golden prisons have not been going to plan. My first charge was a Greek woman who I called Iodame after the Athenian turned to stone by Medusa. Drilling through the gold that encased her, I was vindicated by the discovery that beneath half an inch of gold, which is so rigid it must be some kind of alloy, was living flesh. Unfortunately, this golden alloy seems to have fused with her skin, so removing it exposed the sinew and muscle beneath and appeared to cause her great pain. At first, I braced myself, expecting that inflicting such pain would break the golden rule, and yet, somehow, it did not. It seems whichever god is responsible for imprisoning
I still don't know its
these poor
name.
souls does not care about their suffering at all. They are forsaken. Undeterred, I pressed on, working late into the night, attempting to remove the golden layer that encased her as delicately as I could. Eventually, I was able to free most of her body, but when I released her from her restraints, her first act was to lunge for my throat, clawing at me with all her strength and those sharp metal talons. This was my thanks for trying to save her. Whatever possessed Iodami to attack, she was clearly not a suitable subject for my experiment, and I was forced to lock her inside an isolated wing of the palace and bar the door. As I continued working on others, I could hear her flailing and launching herself at the other side endlessly. Regrettably, my other experiments bore similar results, and after relocating a few times, most of the palace is now too dangerous to work in. Still, as much as my heart aches to know that you're suffering, I cannot risk attempting to ungild you yet. Not until I have perfected a method that will bring you back to me, whole in both mind and body, and ensuring your humanity is preserved. I promise you this. One day we will be together, even if I have to free every last statue in this god's forsaken place.
Every last one. Oh no, I was going for the Hanzo headshot. Oh shit. That's blood. It appears to be dead. Evidently, its death didn't break the golden rule. You can talk? Who are you? What? Oh shit. You must be Navia.
And you must be the wretched snake who broke into my palace and disturbed my experiments. And worst of all, look at what you made me do to her. This never would have happened if you just stayed away. You're going to pay for that.
If you attack me, we'll both end up encased in gold.
And you think I care about that? I don't care what happens to me, as long as you get what you deserve.
This has nothing to do with me.
Liar. I locked and barred the gate. I left a message warning you all to leave me alone. I just wanted to do my experiments in peace, for her. And now look at her. You made me turn the most beautiful woman I've ever seen into this. Look at her. She's in agony. All I wanted was to spend my last moments with her, to see her beautiful face, to hear her speak freely, instead of in those cryptic whispers. But as soon as I began my work, she stopped whispering to me. And now I discover she started whispering to you instead. What's so special about you?
It's not just the statue whispering to me. A lot of them do it, but it's always the same voice.
What do you mean, the same voice?
It's like someone else is whispering to me through the statues.
Yes. I remember when they used to whisper to me. They did sound similar. I just thought it was because all voices sound the same when they whisper. But now that I think about it, they were all benevolent and seemed to share a common knowledge. But if these bodies are mere conduits for that one voice, then this body is nobody. And everything I've done here was...
In vain?
Wait, I see what you're
Oh,
doing.
Jesus Christ.
You're trying to steal her away from me. Were you planning to wait until I'd done all the hard work, then swoop in? Is that it?
I mean, they're both good responses. No, I swear.
Liar. You
Fuck,
tried
of course
to
you would.
steal her away from me. And now look what you made me do. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't peel you too.
I ended up here by accident. All I want to do is leave.
What? What are you talking about?
I got trapped in tunnels under the city and came up inside the palace.
Wait. So you're saying you weren't coming for us?
I never had any intention of hurting you.
So I did all this. I ruined her. For nothing.
Yeah, looks like that.
Oh God, I feel sick. I can't bear the thought of her being like this. And in so much pain. It's the air. Coming into contact with her flesh. It's agonizing for them. But the only way to fix it will be to break the golden rule and let it run its course.
Oh,
At
Jesus
least
Christ.
that way she'd be golden again, and we'd be together. All it would take is one little cut.
Wait, I can undo this.
It's too late. There's nothing you can do.
Oh, fuck off.
I have to do this. I'm sorry.
I can cover her in gold again.
What? How?
This golden bow is the weapon that encases people in gold.
Really? I'm not sure I believe you. But if you can undo this mess, I'll give you the key to my old medical chest in the Shrine of Apollo. I imagine it would help Lucretia ease the suffering of those still in the city. But if you're lying to me, I'll break the golden rule and kill you and everyone else in this city. Understood?
Alright, stand back.
You did it. You took away her pain. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. I swear I will never harm her again. I swear it. I'll stay here to keep her company. But these poor souls, what can be done for them? I've tried everything I can. I fear the only one capable of releasing them properly is whichever god doomed them in the first place. In any case, I must honor our bargain. Here's the key I promised you. It opens a chest in the Shrine of Apollo. I believe there are a few things in there which may be useful to Lucretia.
I thought I already unlocked it, though. But sure, thanks.
Now,
I
please
guess.
leave. The door here leads out onto the palace balcony. You should be able to make your way down from there.
Goodbye, Navia.
Go, and never return.
Don't worry, I plan on doing just that. I can't talk to her. I wonder, though.
At least we'll all...
The many.
Oop. Just... Let me just test this out, see what happens. Well,
What? Are you still here?
no, I'm gone now. Goodbye. I'm locking myself in. Don't try to follow me. Nothing good will come of it. Oh, wait. I'm gonna go say hello to, the man who thought he was gonna seal my fate. Oh, hey, toilets. Oh, there's sponge sticks in here, too.
Sometimes I stare at the great temple on the bluff, and I think, whatever is in there.
But now, where is this man's key? Because I still need the poison, or the antidote, I mean, for the poison. Assassin's still there. Oh, this fucker might be in the tavern.
Greetings and salutations.
Hey, George. Yeah, it's getting darker.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
I'm reliving the same day over and over again.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're not kidding, are you? That's the only way you could have known. You're a bit like... Oh, what was his name? Sisyphus. Yeah, that's the one. Old King Sisyphus.
Like Sisyphus? How so?
Sisyphus was a Greek king a long time ago. For daring to think he could outsmart the gods, he was given a terrible punishment. He was forced to push a great boulder up to the top of a hill. Only, just as it reached the top, it would roll all the way back down to the bottom, forcing him to start over and over and over again, for all eternity. Just like you. Actually, now that I think about it, there are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. Tantalus was made to grasp at fruit on a tree he could never quite reach. The Pleiades had to keep fetching water in a sieve. Oh, and Ixion was strapped to a wheel going round and round forever. But, on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were.
Yeah,
anyway,
look
I
on the
don't know
bright
which
side.
god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you. And you just focus on finding a way to break the cycle you're in.
You're a good man, Galerius.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted. May fortune smile on you, friend.
Wait, Galerius, get back here.
I saw you slide down that rope before. Very impressive. And strange, too. Oh, of course. It's because I already gave it to you in a previous time loop, isn't it? Anyway, I'm sorry to ask, but is there any chance you'd be willing to do me a favor?
Don't worry, I've already delivered a flower to... I hear their names, but it just doesn't stick, the pronunciation of them. Equidia? Equidia? Equisha. Oh, on your behalf.
What? How did you know? Oh, I see. We talked about it in a previous loop, didn't we?
Yes.
Well, what did she say?
She knew it was from you. She asked me to tell you that when she turns 36, she's allowed to marry, and that she loves you too.
Venus, that is the best news I've ever heard in my life. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You have no idea how happy you've made me. I wish there was something I could do to thank you properly, but I don't have much to offer you. All I can do is tell you where there's a secret stash of coins you might be interested in.
I'm listening.
In the rock tunnel, near the stairs, there's a little doorway set into the rock. Inside, if you look carefully, you can see a chest. Unfortunately, one of those golden huntress statues is blocking the path, and I'm not game to move it. If you can figure out how to get past it, I reckon there might be a small fortune waiting for you. I hope that helps in some way.
It does.
All right, friend. Hope you find a way to break that cycle you're in.
Thanks, Galerius. Now, where is Shit for Brains? Yeah, there it is. No.
Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his threefold
Wonder how
brain.
much one of these statues
Livia,
is worth on the outside.
would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare
Hello there,
away my
partner.
customers.
I'm glad you're here. I think there might have been some confusion about my little practical joke earlier. You see, my plan was to give you a little fright. You know, like two friends joking around at the Saturnalia, and then, surprise, I'd open the door. But when I opened it, you were gone.
You're gonna pay for what you did.
Partner, there's no need for threats.
That's not a threat, it's a promise.
Yeah? Well, I don't have to listen to this. Get lost.
Oh shit. I'm gonna reload and go with the other dialogue option.
Cerberus
Even though I would love to stand by my words, but
threefold braying.
You see, but when I hope...
Would you stop
I don't believe you.
Partner, I swear. This is just a misunderstanding. Look, why don't you keep our bow as compensation?
Their previous lives, but they are
You mean my bow? Don't worry, I'm keeping it.
Fine. It's a credit to you that you're able to see the humour in all of this. Now, can I help you with something? Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe.
I'd like you to vote for Sentius.
Knock.
Very well. Piece of shit.
Kappa merda!
The
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
Okay. But see, it can't be Decius because Yulia dies and nothing happens, so... Virgil's just gay. That's not an issue. Lucretia made a threat, but she doesn't back it up at all.
Vote for Malleolus for a free drink at my tavern. Oh, you're here. And, there's a...
Oh, stop it. No, please go on.
What was that? Some kind of joke? If it was, it wasn't funny.
Oh, Christ.
I take back what I said. Sudden... Let's just forget that ever happened. So...
Why did the music just change?
All right. See you.
You, Tantalus, just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls. But it does not notice the crowds that come.
Salve.
Can you tell me about the pattern you saw?
You think you wish to know, but you do not. It is better for you if you remain ignorant. Pandora's box must stay closed. I'll say no more.
All weapons that are tossed into the chasm.
The newly arrived are ignorant of the road before them.
Don't you just
Wow.
love springtime?
Isn't that a big, long bow?
Pluto, father of riches. I don't think it's Pluto, but then again, I don't really know. Hello.
What are you doing here? Please leave. I said please leave. You're trespassing.
Okay, okay, chill. Chill. Wait, is there anything else here? Okay, so that was that section. We have the key to the secret shrine. If I do this. Ugh. That actually startled me a little bit.
Galerius?
Horatius?
Well,
Looking a
isn't
bit
that an
troubled there.
impressive trinket?
Still no sign of Scintilla. And I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody
You stay
saw it
away
coming.
from my money.
Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, what if there is...
Oh shit. Okay, so yeah. See, it's probably a good thing I didn't just willy-nilly steal shit, because that's what happens. You anger the gods by being a naughty boy. Pro tip, don't be a naughty boy. I can take that though. There's a ladder here. Is this the creative way up to the cistern? And it's like... Nice. It's 250, so I have 3K now. Still have to figure out a way to get inside this man's villa, wherever it is. It's probably like on the other side, just the level below or whatever. Because this is definitely not it. Great temple door. Did you just tell me to jump? Oh, this is probably how I find out the name of the god. So I got one of the plaques. If I had to guess... Oh shit, don't tell me I missed... I think I can get back into where I was. Also, where does this go? Like, because I'm here, just... a flood of questions. Like, what door is this? What if I have to go back into the area with all the peeled statues? Oh, is this is that Sisyphus? With the boulder? Assassin's Creed. Huh.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. Yes. Thank you. I am delighted.
These carrots are purple, as they were before modern orange carrots. Like... what is this? Ulpius to his lost love, may God watch over you. Please know that I held on as long as I could, but without you my life is meaningless. I only hope we meet again in Gan Eden. Yulia to her captors, Malleolus and Claudia, curse you to the depths. Ooh, okay. By the time you read this, I'll already be dead because death is preferable to another day in depth bondage to you. May vultures peck out your lives in Tartarus for all eternity. It smells musty, like mouse urine. Delicious. So Yulia actually killed herself because she was in debt to the loan shark, whose short-sightedness is going to cost the lives of all the people in this place. Human stupidity knows no bounds, clearly. Okay, so who's sobbing? What is the other locked door around the bend? I mean, it's pretty much all coming together for me, but... who the fuck is crying?
Deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. Yes. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to be. Did you just leap into my villa from the balcony 100 feet above? That was either extremely reckless or impressively clever. Well,
Malleus is the man that the assassin is looking for. Wow. What's your story?
I'm Malleolus, and if it wasn't for this interruption, I'd be practicing my victory speech for the election later today.
What will you do if you win?
I'm glad you asked. I'll finally restore freedom to this city, just as I've been promising. These good people have suffered long enough under Sentius's tyranny.
How will you do that?
By declaring there's no such thing as the Golden Rule. It's a children's fable exploited by Sentius to frighten us into submission. Wait, don't tell me you've fallen victim to that monstrous lie?
The Golden Rule is... What makes you sure it's not real?
The person making a claim bears the onus of proving that claim. Can you do that? Can you prove the Golden Rule is real?
The Golden Rule is definitely real.
Nonsense! There's no way you can prove that. If it was real and you'd seen someone break it, then you'd be dead already.
Huh. I'm reliving the same day over and over again. The golden rule is broken each time. I found a book called The Myth of the Golden Rule. Whoever wrote it obviously died because they refused to accept the golden rule. What would it take to prove to you it's real? Books? Notes? Even if I can't prove it. If I'm right, then accepting it will avert disaster. If I'm wrong, then accepting it will make the city a better place. Isn't that a good thing?
I disagree. I'll be guided by what is best for the city's people, and that means giving them the freedom to do as they wish.
What would it take to prove to you it's real? Books? Notes?
Surely, you're not one of those people who believes everything you read. As if a lie could be transformed into the truth by the simple act of writing it down.
I found a book called The Myth of the Golden Rule. Whoever wrote it obviously died because they refused to accept the golden rule.
You mean that book next to a golden statue in the theater? Tell me, how do you know that statue wasn't put there by Sentius himself? You can't know, can you?
Well, I'm reliving the same day over and over again. The golden rule is broken each time.
What? Oh, I see what's happening here. Another poor, vulnerable soul.
No, this is where I tell you I know exactly what you're going to fucking
do. We won't get away
do.
with this much longer.
Because that was my first introduction to this Groundhog Day of a nightmare. I can see nothing I say is going to convince you.
True, but that is simply because you are mistaken.
Any idea where I'd find a Roman plaque?
Look, if I had a Roman plaque in my possession, I'd be happy to sell it to you, but I don't, so I can't.
Fair enough. What do you think about the golden rule?
You mean the children's fable exploited by Sentius to scare us all into doing what he wants?
Well, do you know a way out of here?
I'm afraid not. We're stuck down here together, for better or worse. We're all going to have to make the best of it.
I want you to withdraw from the election.
Are you insane? You barge into my villa uninvited and then make outrageous demands? Why would I withdraw from an election I'm bound to win?
Because as soon as you win, you're going to break the golden rule.
Don't talk nonsense. There's no such thing as the golden rule.
You're going to arrest Sentius for treason and sentence him to death by gladiatorial combat.
How could you possibly know that?
Because I know the future.
Nonsense! This is nonsense! I don't know how you know about my plans, but I'm absolutely sure Sentius is involved somehow. And now, I'm going to enjoy watching Domitius kill him even more. Now, get out of here! You outstayed your very limited welcome.
Oh no, I missed out on the one important.
Get out of my villa before I have Domitius throw you out.
Shit. Well, I mean, like, we're gonna repeat the day anyways, so I'll just come back here, do it again. Be like, so, you're the dude that the assassin was looking for. And be like, ¿por qué? How do you know? Oh, do you know this fact, senor? Monsieur. God damn, why is my face so itchy? Okay. Nothing here.
You fool. All right, now you've crossed a line. Get out of there. Get out of my villa.
But how do I do that? Your shit's locked, idiot. Open the door for me so I can leave. Man. Yeah, maybe I should reload. Fuck. I'll just skip over all the dialogue and then be like...
Thank you.
You better warm up.
Did you just leap into my villa? That was, well... Look. You... As you wish.
Wait.
You mean the... I'm glad.
Okay, here we go. So, you're... Quintius? Yeah, that's
My name
what I
is Marcus
fucking
Malleolus Gurgis. You seem to have confused me with someone else.
You have one green eye and one blue eye, just like the description in this execution order from Emperor Nero.
You mean my heterochromia? I am guilty of nothing more than having different colored eyes. And I'm hardly the only person with the condition. Alexander the Great had it too, as it happens.
Oh, you did?
I like to think it is simply the way the gods have chosen to mark a natural-born ruler. Nothing more.
Apparently, Quintius also suffers from delusions of grandeur.
Well, I am not suffering from any delusions, as today's election will firmly establish.
I can't prove it's you yet, but I will.
Unlikely,
Okay, so
because
the
it simply
assassin is
isn't
actually
true.
going to turn into my ally
Was
now.
there something else you wanted?
See,
What?
because now...
Don't talk. How? Nonsense! This I don't know. And now.
But yeah, how the fuck do I get out of here? Genius. It's like I can't take this. But that's like literally the smoking gun. And this one... Vulpius. Oh. Oh shit, okay. Wait, the key to his villa. So does that mean I can go up here? I can. Who are...
I'm not supposed to be in here.
I know, where do you keep... Can we talk?
Talk? What business could you possibly have with me?
Why are you locked in this room?
My marital affairs are no concern of yours. Thank you very much.
What's your story?
I think a better question is, why am I being interrogated by a stranger who just barged into my villa? I have quite enough marriage trouble already, without having to explain to my husband why I am receiving strange men in private.
How would you like some help getting back at Malleolus?
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
I don't think Malleolus is who he says he is.
Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look. What makes you say that?
Just a hunch. I was hoping we could figure out his true identity together.
You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only, he used the wrong name.
Ooh, don't tell me.
Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering Romans. But in this case, the name he got wrong was his own. I confronted him about it, and he stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping me?
Shit. I want to force him to withdraw from the election.
To withdraw? Listen, I may not be Penelope to his Ulysses, but to ruin his plans to become a magistrate? You must think me quite mad. I've heard enough.
No, she doesn't
Get
like
out of
that
here
answer.
at once. Domitius, come quickly. We're being robbed.
So, wait, where did I save? So, if I say... Because, like, the whole buying into the damsel in distress thing's so lame.
You're not supposed to
But I don't think I'm gonna get anything from... Can we talk?
talk. I think it's about to be broken if you
Ooh.
don't.
Is that a threat? I will gild you,
Preferably
woman.
the way you came in, by which I mean... I think a better question is, why am I being in... I have quite enough... My marriage... You know, sometime now I let it, but...
See, like... If I say this, she's gonna be like, so, just, what the fuck is your deal? Dude, get out. This, she's probably gonna be like, I'm not treated poorly, maybe? Actually, maybe I'd go with the one that I would pick last.
Oh, aren't you charming? I'm quite sure my husband would seethe with impotent rage if he overheard you say that. I love it. It seems our interests are aligned. I imagine knowing his true identity will give me the leverage I need to manage him appropriately. But first, I need you to do something for me.
What do you want?
I want you to bring me some wine.
Oh,
Just
girl,
one small
I will do you one better. I will bring you
don't
two.
look at me like that. I know this must be hard for you to wrap your sweet little pleb head around. So what do you need me to spell out?
Why do you want wine?
Let me tell you something about Malleolus. He talks a lot about freedom, but what he doesn't tell you is that he means freedom for men. After all I've done for him, counseling him through his entire election campaign, and he had the audacity to lock me in here. He said it was for my own good, and that my drinking was unbecoming of a lady, let alone the wife of a magistrate. I'll show him unbecoming. Tonight, at his victory party, I'm going to get good and merry, and if he tries to discipline me again, I'll threaten to expose his true identity in front of everyone.
That is some
I am
Cersei
so looking
Lannister
forward to it.
level of... Nice. Why can't you get it yourself?
You mean, aside from the fact that I'm locked in this room, and Domitius is right outside the villa,
Huh, fair point.
because there's barely any left in the city. In fact, there's only one small urn, as far as I'm aware. And getting it won't be easy.
That's all the questions I had.
So, you'll help me?
There's some wine right here. It's got your name on it.
Thank you. Here's the letter.
I don't know your name, though. Huh. Quintius to beloved Claudia. For a time I despaired at the thought of being trapped here for the rest of my life. But then I met you and discovered that as long as I am with you, I am exactly where I should be. Mere words cannot express my affection for you, and so I will perform a grand gesture in your honor. I will become this city's magistrate, so that I may govern with wisdom and strength, with you by my side.
Now, perhaps you can tell me who Quintius really is.
According to this bounty letter from Emperor Nero, he's the person who started the fires in Rome last year.
What? He's... Oh no. That's... quite a lot more serious than I imagined. I only wanted some leverage over him, not to destroy him.
Choo-choo Hong
Give me
Kong,
that
here
immediately.
comes the pain train.
Nobody else must know.
No take backsies. Wait, can I can't go back in the dialogue and just review, like, what, am I giving her the bounty? No? Sure, you can have this one. I can always get another copy.
Another copy? No. This can't be happening.
It's
What?
happening all right.
No. You tricked me, you mendacious little stirkers.
I mean, you're the one that wanted revenge. I didn't lie to you.
It was a lie of a mission. You were planning this all along and you deliberately concealed it. May Jupiter cut you down.
I'll be going now.
I curse you. I curse your life and mind and memory. May you be unable to walk or eat or drink. May this drag you to the depths.
Well,
This is
better than
outrageous.
being in this room with you. Shit. Okay, so anyways, where were we? Huh. Oh. Good morning. Okay, so what's in my inventory? 3K, I got the flashlight, I got the inscribed stone tablet from Alworth, Citizen Register. Oh, Claudia is the wife of Malleolus. bread. Shrine of Apollo. I have 2 of them. Yeah, so. Goose eggs. Oh, maybe I should go and grab those goose eggs again. Just so I have multiple. I know. Don't worry. No. This is not good. I thought I saw... Maybe I was just staring at this patch of grass. There should be eggs here? Yes. And then I think down here... Oh. No, I already got that. Where is the theater? Over here. Didn't somebody...
Citizens, we have a quorate body
Ah,
of voters
he's
gathered
going by
here
his
to elect
actual name.
the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and Marcus Malleolus Gurges. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots, and candidates will abstain from
Okay, I think
voting.
this day I did as
Let's
much as I
make this
possibly
quick.
could have.
As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Malleolus.
Dacius.
Malleolus.
Galerius.
I abstain. I'm just here to observe.
Virgil.
Malleolus.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
And finally, Domitius.
Malleolus. Who else?
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Marcus Malleolus Gurges.
Hail, Magistrate Malleolus. I said, hail, Magistrate Malleolus. That's more like it.
Thank you. Thank you. I am elected your magistrate. And now I make this solemn promise to you, good citizen. Under my leadership,
Well then.
you will finally enjoy the freedom you deserve. No more shall you walk on eggshells, fearing simply to live and breathe, because the tyrant Sentius told you it
I'm like a rebellious child out here, just running around in front of everyone.
I hereby announce a day of celebration to mark the end of an era. The myth of the Golden Rule is no more.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
For his attempt to deceive us all, Sentius is hereby found guilty of treason against the Empire.
What? I have committed no crimes. This is madness.
No, this is Sparta.
To fight for his life in gladiatorial combat against Domitius. Here and now for your entertainment.
Yay!
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
He's gonna get us all killed.
I exercise my right as a Vestal priestess to pardon him. I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies! It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
This is why he's in his gladiator gear. They've been planning this all along.
This is
Shut up, all of you.
Jake
The
Paul
magistrate
getting ready
has
for his
spoken.
fight against Tyson.
I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh jeez, my butt. Oh jeez, my butt. Okay, here we go. Let's do the time warp again. Okay, before I do this though, I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch break. Because yeah, we're gonna get like real intense when I get back. Okay, here we go.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me... Oh. Poor Virgil. I'll go, but...
Because I wonder what happens if I tell the assassin who this man is.
The 49 melodies fetch again.
Oh wait, I should probably
The one they have lost.
hit this up first. There's no time. Quickly. Quickly. Okay. Yes, he does. Okay, here we go. I still have to free our boy over there.
Help! What?
Just trust me. Okay, let's see what happens. Hello.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
Yes, he's in the villa, right at the end of this road. He goes by Malleolus now.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
And then this guy.
Hello there.
Do you mind if I asked where you acquired it? I took it from the Shrine of Diana only to discover you'd locked me inside with angry hornets. I managed to escape, and after a harrowing ordeal in the palace and traveling back in time, here I am.
Are you well, stranger? Have you been out in the sun too long? You seem a little... confused? Perhaps you should go and see Lucretia in a clinic.
I need some resin.
Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable...
Fine.
Oh,
Here you go.
You... Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else?
No, I'll be
Very
going
well.
now.
What now?
I'm here for Malleolus. Who might you be?
The name's Domitius. You want to get to Malleolus? You go through me.
Then go through you, I shall.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh, and since the Golden Rule has been activated, take... Shit. Shit. No! Son of a bitch. What did I save? Was it after? Oh. Okay. Now I'm gonna go talk to this guy first. Why is he busy?
Hey, Virgil, how much would you want to make me a bow?
Oops. Shit, I fucked up. I was trying to click through the dialogue faster than... Okay. Make sure the mouse is on this side of the screen.
Thank
Okay, that's gonna set off the golden rule. Why can I not talk to him now?
Hey, Virgil, how much would you want to make me a bow?
For the last time, Dacius, I'm not making you a bow.
But why?
You know why.
Oh.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Okay, quick inside. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, and then... Oh, you moved. Nice. Thank you. Peace. No, don't shoot me in the butt. Okay, here we go.
Salve, friend. Huh? Poor. All right then. I'll go.
My dude. I'm gonna make you magistrate yet.
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water.
Wait, how did you know I was headed in there?
No time to explain. Go!
All right, I'll be in my bakery. Thank you, Galerius.
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying? She needs the resin of a plant called Silphium, but that Culus cumulatus Decius won't give it to me.
Oh no. What? Did I not grab it?
No. All right.
Salve, Rufus. I hear your rheumatism.
Yeah, you go in there.
Curse you, cultist.
shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Huh. Oh no! Oh, I fucked up. Again. Where did I save? Like right at the start? Oh no, here. Okay, nice.
Hello there, friend.
You'd never believe me if I told you.
Well, I'll take your word for it. But perhaps you'd be interested in selling it to me. I mean...
For the right price, I'll tell you where you can get your own.
Now you're talking, I'm interested. How about 100 denarii?
5,000 denarii.
Oh, that's a little excessive, don't you think? It's not the bow of Ulysses we're talking about.
I mean, it might be. Think of it as an investment. A few little coins in exchange for riches beyond imagining.
All right. But I'm going to need you to tell me before I pay up.
In that case, deal's off.
Wait. Let's not be too hasty, friend. I just want a little assurance that I can trust you, that's all.
You're just gonna have to take your chances, I'm afraid.
I suppose you're right. All right, you drive a hard bargain, but here's your money. Now, the location of that bow.
I wonder if this actually sets off the golden rule by him taking the bow. We'll find out.
What? But I already knew that, you imbecile. Everyone knows that. I can't take that golden bow because stealing from the goddess in her own shrine would break the golden rule. You promised to tell me where I could get one of my own.
You can take it, and you'll be able to keep it for the rest of your life.
What is this? Some kind of joke?
You gave me what I wanted. I gave you what I promised.
I don't believe this is happening.
I do love a good loophole.
Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me.
Okay. But he doesn't have the antidote. But I did make $5,000. Why not an extra 2,400?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
T? Oh wait, shit. Oh, no. Oh no, shit, no, I gotta leave now. No, that's why I gotta leave now. Fuck. I can only take 3 hits. Got a little greedy there. Like, yeah, you don't gotta pick up like a single denarii and just scam this idiot to 5,000. And do it again.
Wow. Now. Oh. All right. Wait. Here's it now. Can't you? What is? I don't even.
Shiny. Salve and welcome. Need something?
What's your story?
Oh, there's not much to tell. I mostly just bake bread and try to help out where I can.
How did you end up here?
I suppose it all started about 8 months ago. I was living in Rome with my family when I got sick. Terrible timing. My pa had just arranged a husband for me, a fisherman's son. I was about to meet him for the first time when I came down with an awful fever. I spent the next week in bed. Pa paid priests to make offerings to Asclepius, a white rooster, then a goat. But nothing worked. In the end, they decided I'd do better outside the city. Clean air in the countryside would do me good, they said. But after about a day in a carriage on the Appian Way, I was getting worse, not better. I remember closing my eyes for a bit, and I guess I must have fell asleep, because when I opened them again, I was in a forest by a river. I suppose the driver took off with his fee and left me for dead. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to catch what I had either. Anyway, I went searching for help, stumbled across the trapdoor temple, and here I am.
That's odd. Most of the others were in Rome before they woke up in the forest, but you're saying you were a day's ride away?
Oh yeah, I suppose you're right. Hadn't really thought about it. But the gods are mysterious and powerful. Who knows what their plans are for us?
Who knows indeed. Do you know a way out of here?
What? You've been here a few moments and you're desperate to get out already? Why not give the place a chance before you try to leave? Good people here. Galerius works hard on the farm so I can put food on our tables, and Lucretia tries to keep us healthy. My friend Georgius is always mending our clothes, and Virgil makes sure these old walls don't fall down around us. Well, he does his best. I'm just saying, there are worse places you could live out your days.
Fair enough. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Oh, I try not to worry about it. I mean, if people are nice to each other, we won't have anything to worry about, will we?
I like your optimism.
Thanks. And I like your teeth. They're so white. And your clothes. Oh, I bet my friend Georgius would like to get a look at you. And I'm sure he'd love to chatter about the Golden Rule with you too. He'll be just across the forum in his shop.
I think I'll be going now.
All right. Thanks again for taking care of our problem. I won't forget it.
Delicious bread.
Ah, a fellow traveler. Greetings.
I know, you want to know where I'm from, but I really want to ask you some questions.
My friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well. Ask me what you will. That, my friend, is quite
Anything I can do to change that?
I hope that our...
So how do I get George to convert? He's only got $100.
Ah, you're...
Wait, what?
Welcome.
Why?
Welcome back. Well, help up, but...
But you probably don't want to hear about the ingenious architecture, correct?
I like that. We're going to get on well, friend.
Okay, that's strange.
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
Okay, so if I save, come in here. Oh, from the stall. So I might as well just rob this man blind.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
It's like as long as I don't take a hit. No you don't. Oh fuck. No I don't. That was a butt pucker. Okay. My dude.
Salva. Oh. Poor. All right. I'll.
Because now I have how much? 25,000. Cool.
You, Tantalus, cannot catch.
I am so rich.
Greetings and salutations.
Salutations, my friend. You're saving.
What are you doing in here? She need...
Here.
What?
Take a little.
Quick, give it here. Yulia, Yulia, you need to swallow this. Here, let me help you. Hopefully, in a moment, she should be able to breathe normally. That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing? And at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle?
I might be. I'm a time traveler.
A what? I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. I think it's your accent, because it sounded like you said time traveler. But whatever kind of traveler you are, that was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime, I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need. Sure. What do you want to know? Gladly. That's a shame. Thanks again.
Assassin's dead.
Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. But thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest.
Can I ask what happened to you?
As much as I'm grateful that you tried to help me, it's just not safe for me to talk about it. Please, no more questions.
Are you worried about the golden rule?
The golden rule. That's the least of my worries. The gods may be cruel, but Malleolus and Claudia are far crueler.
Is that who poisoned you?
Please, just leave me alone.
It's like I looked
don't
at
want
her.
to talk
I looked
about
at her
it.
note, so I don't know why. I can't help unless you tell me what happened.
Persistent as Nemesis, aren't you? I can tell you, but it's a long saga.
I have all the time in the world.
All right. I'd been here about a week when it dawned on me I'd be trapped here for the rest of my life. I could hardly breathe, and I knew I had to get out somehow. So when my new friend Aurelia offered me a secret way out, I would have done anything. And then I learned her asking price. 1,000 denarii. She was supposed to be my friend. I told her it would take me years to save up that much. So she suggested I take out a loan from Malleolus. And I did.
Thinking you'd be out of here before you ever had to pay back the loan?
I'm not proud of it, but yes. I was surprised he agreed to it, to be honest. But I was so happy to have the money I didn't question it. I had to sign an agreement, saying I'd work off the debt over 30 years. But I figured I'd be out of here so soon it wouldn't matter. I paid Aurelia, and she gave me her so-called way out. Do you want to know what it was?
Hemlock, right?
You figured it out already. I wish I'd been so astute. Drink this, she said, and you'll be out of here in no time. Of course, I demanded my money back, but she refused. She pointed to a sign on her tavern saying, "Let the buyer beware." Then she just looked at me with those cruel black eyes and she laughed. She immediately told Malleolus I'd tried to escape without paying him back. Only, he didn't seem upset or surprised at all. In fact, he just thanked her. And that's when I realized the two of them had planned the whole thing from the beginning.
Surely that would have broken the golden rule?
That's what I said to the magistrate. I went to Sentius and begged for help, but he said the law was clear. I'd signed over my labor for 30 years and there was nothing he could do. I thought about resisting too. But Malleolus said if I didn't submit, I'd break the golden rule. And I couldn't be responsible for all those deaths, so he locked me in his villa. Confiscated everything I owned as collateral, and made me wear immodest, humiliating outfits while I worked day in, day out. His wife Claudia was just as bad. She set me to work on an endless stream of futile, demeaning tasks. I'd be on my hands and knees, scrubbing the floor clean for hours, only for her to pour slop on it and hiss, "You missed a spot." Those two took everything from me. But they forgot to confiscate one thing. My hemlock.
So you poisoned yourself?
I just wanted it to be over. But it seems I messed that up too. Should have drunk all of it.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I brought it on myself. I trusted one of the most callous human beings I've ever met, and tried to swindle the other. I don't know how I could have been so stupid.
So, what'll happen to you now?
When I've recovered, I expect their thug Domitius will come for me. He'll escort me back to their villa, and I'll be right back where I started. Only this time, I won't be able to lull myself to sleep at night with the thought of a permanent solution. Honestly, it would have been better if the poison had been allowed to run its course.
I'm sorry. Can I do anything to help?
I doubt it. It seems this is the fate the gods have chosen for me, for trying to escape. At least until someone breaks the golden rule. Huh. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
I have a better idea. How much would it cost to buy your freedom?
A lot. But it doesn't matter. I made a suicide pact with Ulpius last night.
Ulpius is probably
He's
the
in
one
exactly the same position as I am.
who I found at the bottom of that pool.
Malleolus and Aurelius set the same trap for him a month after they did it to me. He and I are in this together. He's probably already thrown himself from the bluff into Malleolus's villa by now. If so, I'd never be able to live with myself, knowing I broke my promise to him.
Perhaps I can help him too?
I doubt you could make it up to the bluff in time. I don't know who you are, or why you seem so determined to help me, but thank you.
I'll get right on it. Alright, here we go, speedrun. Boom! Fast as fuck, boy. It's like a new tavern owner lady was a bitch. Why can I not? There we go. Three is the regular bow, 4 is the magic bow. Ulpius, don't do it. Don't do it. You have so much to live for. And by so much to live for, I mean you and Yulia need to help me get Malleolus to step the fuck down.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the Golden Rule. It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
Octavia, I do not have the time. Actually, I really need to talk to Ulpius.
All right, well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Ulpius, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please, please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him.
Where's my mouse? Why can't I... Ah, there we go.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
If I click this, he's gonna jump anyways. Ulpius, can we talk?
Let me guess. You're going to lecture me on how suicide is a crime against the Empire.
I was just going to ask you what's wrong.
I screwed up my life. That's what's wrong. I borrowed money, and when I couldn't pay it back, I wound up in debt bondage. I'll be stuck slaving away for that Culus Cumulatis Malleolus for the rest of my life. I'm out. Wherever you are, Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no! believe he went through with it. Oh Lord. That poor lamb.
His suicide didn't break the golden rule. What does that mean?
Well, I suppose it means suicide isn't a sin under the golden rule. So I guess that means whichever god is responsible for it. It isn't mine.
Was that my fault?
That was not your fault. There's no way you could have given him what he wanted, moments after you arrived.
What happens now?
I'll have to let everyone know what happened. And I guess Malleolus will have to clean up the mess in his villa. It's of his own making, after all. And I'd best pray for poor Ulpius.
Okay, so the plaque stays. I'm missing 2, 3, though. Oh, I just realized 2 things. One, I'm just gonna remind myself where there's a door here somewhere. Where is it? Over here? Okay. And then there's... what is this? To survive, we must all be kind. Corrected to, we must all be wise. Corrected to, we must all be obedient. Finally corrected to, we must all be... we must all be... Hi. Okay, so there is no way that I could climb back up this way to get inside the palace. Or whatever the hell that is. I guess I'm taking the long way down. Ulpius may know something about Scintilla. Scintilla. Find a creative way into the upper cistern. Okay, the priestess. I need her.
A new face, Arve. Interesting.
Some people mentioned memory lapses.
That's true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. What else?
Some people mentioned an encounter with a stranger on the riverbank.
Yes.
Myself included.
I also had such an encounter. What else?
Some people mentioned a river.
Yes. I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. Let me ask you this. Did you happen to encounter a stranger in the forest before you arrived here?
Yes. A young woman.
And did you happen to catch her name?
Karen.
I see. And was this Karen by any chance wearing a hood?
She was wearing a hoodie? How could you have known that?
Because I've seen her before.
There's something I think you should see. I think you'd better follow me to the baths.
Alright, I'll meet you in the bath.
But don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
I mean, we could. Oh, wait, no. We don't want to disappoint. What's his name? Galerius. That's the one.
A golden bow, just like Apollo and Diana's.
Yes,
Feeling
ma'am.
all right? That's
Citizen. Name's Wolf.
Any idea where I'd find a Roman plaque?
No idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Come on, I helped treat your rheumatism.
What? That was Galerius, not you.
Where do you think you got the willow bark?
Oh. He got it from you? I guess you did help me then. Huh. I think I have seen that plaque. Sorry I lied. Can't be too careful these days. Head into the caves behind the theater. Turn right, then right again. Oh, and here. You'll need this key.
I did. Oh, I already have that.
You didn't get that from me.
Got it, thanks. I'll be going now.
See you around.
Bye, Rufius.
All right, you're here. You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing a hood. Here, look down at the bottom of the baths. It's a little hard to make out in this light. If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it? Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a coin. It's just as you described it, only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Charon. It was C-H-A-R-O-N. As in Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Charon, who in exchange for the right coin, helps the souls of the newly deceased cross the Styx,
Charon, my dude.
the river that separates the land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
There are a bunch of
Bruh.
about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were.
I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means.
This place is the underworld.
I'm afraid so. It's all starting to make sense. All these people whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches. I know it's a lot to take in, and you look as if you have questions, so I'll try to answer them if I can.
So, we're dead?
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where the souls of the deceased were taken. But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know.
What can you tell me about Charon?
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories. Each of them is slightly different, whether the storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. but they always involved the souls of the dead meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank of a river. It was said that he'd help the new arrival cross only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths.
Oh, and that's why the
Charon's
assassin had
obol, we
one
called it.
coin.
Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks.
Why didn't you all recognize Charon immediately?
To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described, and he, she, they seem to appear to different people in different guises. You say you saw a young woman named Karen with a hood, and I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kerti, and Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kamut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort, and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again.
Why are there so few people in the underworld?
Good question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river. But that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins? In our case, it seems Charon didn't take the coins we had. He or she merely checked we had one in our possession. So, maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us. That might explain why we wound up here, but so many others did not.
Were you trying to keep this from me?
No. I mean, I had my suspicions, especially after Livia's ramblings, but I would never have figured it out without your help, I promise you.
That's all the questions I had.
Now that we know where we are, we have to figure out what to do about it, if we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity. We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter, Orpheus, a Thracian poet, Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra, and Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
Can we just escape the way we came in?
It's a reasonable question, but the problem is, this place is fairly well designed to keep us here. There's no way to climb up the shaft. And even if you could build a ladder big enough, just trying it would break the golden rule. We know that, thanks to the writings left behind by those who've tried.
I've noticed you seem uncomfortable calling the god of the underworld by his name. Why is that?
All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you'll only be calling attention to yourself. Do so at your own peril.
Tell me more about confronting Pluto head-on.
Shh! Is everyone so blunt where you're from? Oh. That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the Golden Rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod. Forgive my candor, but you are no Hercules.
Thanks. Hercules couldn't manipulate time or turn organic matter into gold.
Are you telling me that you can? I won't pretend to understand exactly what that means, but if that's true, then perhaps you stand a chance. So, if you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day. But first, you'd need an audience with you-know-who, and for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city. The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, and there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole.
I need 3 more
I
plaques.
suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it.
You're right.
I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from its base. It looks as though somebody, or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper. If you could recover and replace all 4 of those missing plaques, I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again.
What can you tell me about the obelisk?
It's the towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands before the great temple, a dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery. However, this one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and another I don't recognize. That means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques: Roman, Greek, Egyptian.
I already have the
and
Greek
4th, a
one.
mystery plaque. I don't know. But perhaps you should
Oh,
begin
wait, no.
your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the forum.
Okay. The Egyptian plaque? Ooh, would that be, what's her name? In the Temple of Apollo?
Perhaps Kabash, our Egyptian resident, will be able to tell us.
I haven't met them yet.
Unfortunately, he disappeared weeks ago. But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern, so perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room.
Why was that crossed out?
I'm afraid you're on your own with that one, but perhaps finding the other 3 will illuminate the way.
Let's talk about something else. Tell me more about escaping with the help of Proserpina or a guide.
As I mentioned, both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded Proserpina to help them escape, and Aeneas was guided to the exit. The problem is, those are the stories of a poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a brawler about their own heroic deeds, so they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpina. What we do know about her is, well, it's a grim tale. It's said the god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will, forcing her into marriage.
So she might be willing to work against him to help us.
If the stories are true, then I suppose so. The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels?
I hear the female statues whispering to me every now and then.
Truly? And you're only bringing this up now? Then again, I suppose you were worried I'd think you were as mad as Navia. Can you tell me more? Is it the same voice? What kinds of thing does it say?
It's always the same voice, and she's helpful, if a little cryptic.
Fascinating. Perhaps she's a benevolent spirit, or perhaps...
That's what I was thinking.
Perhaps you're hearing the voice of Proserpina herself. If she has indeed been abducted, it would make sense for her to speak in cryptic whispers to avoid detection. Tell me, has she told you anything that might lead you to the way out?
Not yet.
Oh, I see. Well, let me know if you hear anything that might be a thread through this labyrinth.
Alright, I'm ready to get started.
All right. I would suggest not discussing this with anyone. The best we can do for them is to let them remain oblivious for as long as possible. As for Livia, it seems she's been shouldering the weight of this terrible secret all this time. Perhaps it would comfort her to know she's not alone.
I'll talk with Livia first.
In any case, time is of the essence.
It is.
So you'd best begin. May Fortuna guide you. Although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side. That's quite an impressive topic.
Like, dude, it was there the whole time. All I had to do was just look down. All of the clues were right in front of me. Okay. Actually, since Georgie's here...
Ah, a fellow greetings. I'm Georgius. My
Do you know where I might find a Greek plaque?
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up?
Probably.
Do they want to forget where it came from?
Probably.
At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Dooley.
Dooley?
He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
Okay, thank you.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
Me as well.
Citizen.
Rufius? Okay, Livia's here, but maybe I can just jump into Kabash's room and maybe the plaque is sitting right there?
The 49 melodies fetch again with incessant labor the water they have lost.
It's Virgil. It's not stealing, but she's Livia. She has 1 denarii. Lucretia. This is... oh. Demetrius.
Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his
Horatius.
threefold braying.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare away my customers.
They follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, but they are ignorant.
This again. You're in a world
Gosh.
of your own, aren't you?
Who is Curti? Sometimes you play a game and you make it to that like moment of realization, and then the entirety of everything that you just experienced just it's like cooking an egg, you know? It goes from sunny side up to over easy. Just gotta flip it over. That's Banus. Rufus with his incomplete note of anger and misplaced hatred because his elbow hurts.
Just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls.
See, now
But it
what
does not notice the crowds that come.
now what Livia is saying actually makes sense. I figured it out. I know where we are.
Say it. Speak its name.
The underworld.
Then it is true. I was right.
You were.
I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seem cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, and still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice.
You have.
And now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest. Friend, you have given me hope. May you follow in the footsteps of Hercules and return to the light of day.
Yeah, you do that. Poem by Galerius. Okay, so I still gotta reset time and save Ulpius. There's still the manner of the locked door. What else? What else? Oh wait, I just wanna see something. Dooley. Hold up. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. That was, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Nice. And some more wine for the lady, I guess. Claudia. Because I still, like, I can pick up these goose eggs, but what purpose do they serve? Unless it's touching upon... Oh my god, there was like a sneeze and a yawn at the same time, but the sneeze didn't come out. Ooh, cabbages. And then I had to figure out a creative way to enter... This takes me here. It's nothing. I have not... Yeah, okay. So that was there the whole time, and I did not know that. Please, game, why are you making that noise? Okay, I can't accidentally fall down there, and that's good. That's good, but bad, but good. There's no going that way. Invisible walls, my only weakness. Time is of the essence, you cannot screw around.
I hope you have a good... We're finally alone. I assume you... We have? I must... Is that a...
I broke it.
Broke it.
I was trying to save someone's life.
Well, it seems you failed. Spectacularly. Look, it's unfortunate, but all that matters now is that you make use of what you've learned and gathered, and do better next time.
I'd like you to release Dooley.
You mean Duilius? Releasing him is out of the question, I'm afraid. That man is a liability we simply cannot afford. Perhaps you're not aware he was caught multiple times, sneaking around in places he should not have been.
What exactly did he do?
Look, I can see where you're going with this. You think me cruel. I assure you that is not the case. You may not be aware of this, but it was not so long ago, during the Republic, the law of the 12 Tables would have required that he be killed as soon as he was born, owing to his deformities. Here we see to it that he has food, water, and shelter, and most importantly, he is able to continue living.
The irony of that statement.
That would be taken away from all of us were he to be released and commit the crime of trespass. The man has no self-discipline, poor comprehension of what is going on around him, and is an incorrigible rule breaker. I will not jeopardize the lives of my people so that one man can go free. Now, was there something else? Of course. What is it? Well, If you stopped one person from breaking it and you're still here, then there must be someone else about to break it still. Allow me to explain. When I discovered the ritual to Proserpina, the instructions came with a warning about paradoxes. The crux of it is this. If you do anything to change the course of history in such a way that your very being here is impossible, you will have created a paradox. To illustrate, when the Golden Rule is broken, I will open the doorway that will bring you here to prevent it from being broken. If you manage to succeed in saving our lives, then I will have no reason to open the doorway, and you will never have come here. A paradox. You see? The same thing would happen if you, say, inadvertently, allowed me to die. If I can't summon you, then you can't be here, obviously. If either of those things were to happen, I am given to understand you would be flung back to your original time, having changed the course of history for us and yourself. So the fact that you are still here means someone is going to break the Golden Rule, and there is yet work to do. Understand? Excellent. So, it looks like you'll have to continue your investigation. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask? Ask then. Good. Now, thank you.
Fear is proof. What is it, citizen?
Can we talk about Scintilla?
What business is that of yours?
I'm looking for her.
A lot of people have been looking for her. But it's been 3 weeks, and we've found nothing. What makes you think you can do better?
Sometimes fresh eyes help.
I suppose that's true.
Did you notice anything suspicious before she went missing?
Scintilla was always a kind, well-behaved young woman. I admit, her disappearance really caught me off guard. If anyone knows something, I'd expect it to be Sentia, Malleolus, Claudia, or Domitius. But none of them will tell me anything. You might fare better, though, I suppose. Fine.
That's something else.
All right.
Now. Quick save. Talk.
One.
Scintilla. Looking. Sounds like you don't want me looking for her.
No, it's not that. We all care for Scintilla. She is, or was, a lovely young woman. But I learned long ago not to dwell on things beyond my control. Or to try not to, anyway. But I don't want to seem obstructive. If you have questions, ask away.
I know what you did to her.
If you're accusing me of a crime...
Oh wow, the tone in his
you
voice.
better have something to back it up.
You know what I'm talking about. Where is she?
You're grasping at straws, and it's not going to work.
Did I just ruin my relationship with Horatius? He has nothing to say to me. That is unfortunate, truly.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrate's orders.
Yeah, sure.
Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
I'll be going
I
now.
trust you can...
Yes. So also downstairs. Oh, I can't like jump on top of him.
Hey, you're not thinking about going into the city,
Domitius, fuck off. Yes, why?
Nobody's told you about Hannibal. So, there was this guy called Hannibal, right? One day, a few weeks, said it anyway. So, and hunt a
Wouldn't that have broken the golden
If
rule?
it was a man, maybe. But I swear on my life, this was no man. More like a Strix, or some Versipalus that feeds on human flesh. I didn't stick around.
This all sounds pretty implausible.
I know what I saw, alright? But if you reckon you're more fearless than a gladiator, don't let me stop you going down there.
Okay. It was a great story, but I'm still going down there.
Well, it's your...
Thanks, buddy. Sorry, I can't hear you. The sound of the sound. Can't hear you over the sound of my massive balls clanging together. You're welcome. This. And then I'm gonna go over here. Let's see if maybe. Oh wait, no, just grab this. Cool, I'll take that. I have 3 now. I think I can actually. Oh man, if only the climbing wasn't so awkward. Oh, that's it? Just deny it? Alright. Oh, this is the creative way. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Who the fuck?
You. Who are you? Did he send you?
Centillia? I'm cyanide, and nobody sent me.
Do you know you're here? You have to help me escape before that monster comes back.
What's going on here?
I'm Centilla. I
Oh,
found a way
shit.
out through the Gate of Horn, but it's locked. So I told him about it, and instead of helping me escape, he locked me up. He wants to keep us all here forever, or until we're turned to gold. He's a monster. You have to let me go so we can kill him and take his key.
Who did this to you?
Sentius, my adoptive father. Furies help me. I'll castrate and crucify him.
Oh my. How hasn't this broken the golden rule?
I don't know. He said the gods are on his side because they don't want us to escape either.
Where is the way out?
Behind me, there's an aqueduct tunnel bringing water from outside the city, so it should lead us outside. The only problem is it's barred by a heavy locked gate, and he has the only key.
What will you do if I release you?
I'm going to take that key from around his neck, even if it means cutting his throat to get it. I'm done caring about the golden rule. I just want out. Help me, and we can escape together.
What about the others?
There won't be enough time. Just you and me. What do you say?
I think this forces me to do one of the endings like right here and now. What if I round everyone up so they're ready to escape once the golden rule is broken?
There's no time. Wait, did you hear that? He's here. Quick, you have to let me go. It's now or never.
I'm sorry, but if I let you go, everyone else is gonna die.
What? No. You can't just leave me here. How can you be so heartless?
Not heartless, just rational. Our escape isn't worth the lives of everyone here.
I hate you. I spit on you. I hope Dis drags you to Tartarus.
Okay. I mean, yeah, she hates me now, but I can always just reset time. Is this? Oh, this must be the door that's locked. It's like if I broke her free.
You're back.
Sure, why not?
Thank you. Now follow. Wait. Did you hear that? He's here. He must be coming in through the door behind me. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking while I look for something I can use.
What did you do with Scintilla? Where is she?
You're human garbage, you know that?
So that is how it's going to be. Oh well, this doesn't change anything for me. It's a shame, really. If you'd just done what you were supposed to, you'd have been looping through time forever until you gave up and killed yourself. Just like that soft-hearted pleb, Al.
You remember Al?
Come now. Surely you didn't think you were the only one here who remembered everything.
Oh, fuck. He's doing this on purpose.
My connection to the portal somehow preserves my memories from one loop to the next. Whether that was Proserpina's intention or a happy accident, I'll never know. But I'm surprised you hadn't noticed. Here I was thinking you're a little bit sharper than Al was. Or perhaps you're just more willing to break the rules. He was a moralistic fellow, never once compromised on his principles. And because of that fatal flaw, he relived this day many thousands of times before we finally had this conversation. I watched him come through the portal each time, always a little older, a little more disheveled, a little more haunted. And when he finally saw the futility of it all, as you're about to, it broke him. He drank a jug of wine, tied a noose around his neck, and took his own life, just before he was shot with a golden arrow. The next time I awoke, you showed up, but you've caught up to where he was so quickly. I'd have preferred if you'd given me more time to enjoy the trappings of my success. How many extra days did you give me? Just the 6? Not a lot compared with Al, but I've seized every day, nonetheless.
Has it only been 6 resets?
Escape for you, except the path that Al took, the path he wrote about on his tablet. What was it? Ah, yes. Better to end it all now than find out what awaits you beyond that portal. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
Not what I'm going to do about it. So you asked me to figure out who is going to break the golden rule, knowing I would fail every time.
Of course. There's no way you could have succeeded. Every soul who has ever found themselves here has broken the golden rule eventually. It is inevitable. Man will always sin sooner or later. Any idiot could tell you this. But where others might see tragedy, I saw opportunity. As I told you the first time we met, I found a way to cheat death. By reliving the same day over and over again forever. And I will continue living long after your dust.
You knew there was a way out and even locked up your own daughter to keep it a secret? Why?
Why? Isn't it obvious? because I have grown attached to all this. My title, my beautiful villa, the sun on my face, the music of birds chirping. And as long as this day keeps repeating itself, I get to enjoy it all, over and over again, for eternity. Don't you see? I have found a way to prolong my life indefinitely, to cheat death. I have become, in effect, as immortal as the gods. Can you honestly say you would not wish the same for yourself?
Let's see you cheat your way out of this.
Do you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bow?
I probably could, but I'm gonna let her have this one.
Who? Scintilla? Where is she?
I'm right here, Father.
The many shall suffer
I have his
for the
key.
sins
I
of
can
the
open
one.
the gate. Come on, we have to go. Hey, what's happening to you? That light, it's so bright.
Huh? Oh shit.
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Alworth? I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Cyanide. I was hoping you'd know who I am.
Funny you should ask. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kinda rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina. Freed an imprisoned woman named Scintilla, who then murdered her captor, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said the attack caused golden statues to come alive, hunting down everyone in the city and turning them into gold. Apparently, the only person to survive was Scintilla, while the stranger disappeared in a flash of light.
Actually, that was me.
What? You're saying you were here 2,000 years ago? I'm not sure I understand.
When I first arrived here, in the present day, I found your corpse hanging from a noose.
I'm sorry, come again?
Yep. I still have the suicide note you carved into this tablet. Here.
Let me see that. God, why does this writing look so familiar? I've spent a lifetime in this place going around and around in circles. This is disturbing, but I don't understand how I could have written it.
It was written by a different version of you. I changed the past. And your fate.
I'm not following.
I helped Scintilla kill the man who opened a time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this.
Now you're getting it.
I guess you saved my life then, as well as helping that poor woman to escape. That's a lot to take in.
Enough talk. How about we get out of this place?
Maybe we can escape through the same aqueduct Scintilla used, if we can find it.
It's right here in the cistern. Follow me. Okay, so it's not gonna let me exit that way. I do a little exploring. Nothing there. This is probably the bad ending. Cause, yeah. Wait, Al, where are you?
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Good idea.
You go on ahead. I'll be there soon.
And then because of the bamboozle that was Karen to Charon, I'm wondering if Alworth is also giant plot twist. Karen, you're still here.
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered your real name is Charon.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you, really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
What truth is that?
That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead.
How did I die?
Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
Yes. I want to know.
As you wish. You were murdered. You were exploring an old tomb when you discovered a cache of forgotten relics, including 2 silver coins of ancient origin. Unfortunately, as you emerged into daylight, you were set upon by 2 thieves. A nearby hiker saw the scuffle break out and leapt to your aid, trying to help you recover your bounty. You both fought bravely, but your assailants were armed, and you were not. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later. That man's name was Al Worth. You were each in possession of a sacred coin, called Charon's Opal by some, and so it was my duty to bring you here.
What's so special about these coins?
Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferrymen for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world. My orders were simple. Whenever a person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here.
Why?
That is a question you would have to ask him, if that were still possible, in light of the path you have chosen.
Yeah, that's why I have to go
I
back
am
to him.
just his servant, doing his bidding. Only now, I find myself bereft of purpose. You see, the coins on you and Al were the last of the 1,000 in existence. There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
Can you return us to the land of the living?
I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself. Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an event 2,000 years ago. Supposedly, the city was destroyed when a woman murdered a tyrant with the help of, well, my new friend here. I know how crazy that sounds.
Maybe not that crazy. That woman. I don't suppose her name was... Scintilla?
How could you... What?
She left a tablet of her own. I stumbled across it while I was waiting here. I think she meant for you to read it. Here, take a look.
I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this, but I want you to know that I will never forget you, or what you did for me. It pains me that so many dear friends were not so fortunate. Ulpius, Sentia, Lucretia, Horatius, Galerius, poor Dooley, and the others. But please understand, their blood is on my hands, not yours. I will live with the consequences of my actions, and all I can do is move forward, trying to show others the same compassion you showed me. I promise you that saving my life will not be for nothing. Scintilla.
Sounds like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first, you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Alright, Charon. Ferry us home. Two of 4. How many might have survived if you confronted the god of the underworld? So I'm guessing... because Sentius has to die. So that's probably the first ending. And then... if I save Scintilla while prepping everybody else, that might be ending 3. And then ending 4 is probably the obelisk ending, and all of these I will complete next stream, because, yeah. 7 hours in. Almost 8 hours. Emily, thank you for the raid. Ada, thanks for hanging out. And, for helping Zay out with the sub. I'm gonna finish the rest of this when I'm back on Tuesday in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm gonna let the... actually, maybe I'll just call it. I'm gonna watch these credits when I finish the other endings. And then I'll probably just, like, lazy man upload this onto YouTube. Just hit a button. My work here is done, etc. Yeah, holy shit, what a great game. Because, yeah, I do want to go back and do the other endings. Like, I initially did that, but then I said to myself, like, oh, you know what? Like, why not? See what happens. I'm gonna reset time anyways. Anyways, I'll see you when I see you.